We are back. Unfortunately, the ad timer reset, so yeah, I'm screwed. Let's see how the pre-rolls and the not pre-rolls do. But yeah, this is unfortunate. But it is what it is. Cannot do anything against it. All live, baby. Everything is live here. At least now it should work once again. So yeah, let's have a look. Quality. Yeah, the camera looks potato because 720 max. Ah, way better. I definitely have to update my playlist, that's for sure. But other than that, yeah, we'll have to sit through the ads once more. Or not. Okay, it doesn't look like there are ads. My awesome chatters, are we at 3? Are we back again? Oi boy, I'm so sad right now. But yeah, that is streaming. Everyone who wants to come back definitely comes out. Hey! We are back online. Everybody, everybody! Stream is starting. Pre-roll timer should be off. If you see some ads, let me know in chat, please. Unfortunately, we had a little bit of an internet hiccup. For every one of you. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Let me know in chat. Otherwise, salutations to Monomusa and Mojikyo. Oh boy. Let's see if the echo is there. Echo, 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 echo. Nice. Okay, stream should be working. We are so back, baby. I love to see it. So yeah, everybody. Sorry for that stupid hiccup. My internet sucked for a fraction. And now we are back in ad hell. So thank you for that, Twitch. But let's get the pre-roll ads out of the way, and then I think we'll start stream. Other than that, cheers to you all. I hope you all start quite nice in the new weekend. Yeah, yesterday was quite nice. So for everyone watching the YouTube VODs, I'll be doing a little bit of introductions, because my other Twitch watchers just want to lurk and see me play a lot. So yeah, yesterday we did a lot of drafties. Lost a pretty not so awesome Kamigawa draft. Punted twice in one game and just lost straight away. But had some awesome games yesterday on Omen Puffs. So we'll be trying to maximize our collection. And then, yeah, I think it's time for Avatar. Only 1 week left. Early access event yesterday was quite mixed in the feedback. Watched a little bit of Numa Danami, watched a little bit of Headmox 42. Had a lot of fun with Headology Magic, so the draft format looks at least quite aggressive, but very powerful. So that's fun. So let's get the arena client started and then get back into our Magic from Scratch series. Ad break hell will be gone in 1 minute. And then I hope that we are so back, baby. But yeah, that's live streaming. Internet collection cost me a lot of money, so I hope that it stays at least at the premium that it is right now. Oi, oi. So let's get the arena started and set everything up. I think we did the pre-download, so everything should be fine. Other than that, we are just chatting for a little bit longer. Doing a little bit of monologue because, yeah, I got a lot of lurkers. Interesting, Stream Elements came back from the dead right now. So at least now it should be working somehow. Is this? Interesting. Interesting, interesting. So yeah, did a lot of limited madness yesterday. No zero budget brawl, which is kinda crazy. Whoops. Let's get that out of the way. Give you a little bit more arena flair. Get into the meditation zone. So everybody, we are back. Sorry for the hiccup. Was a little bit obnoxious. Did a little bit of introductions for the YouTube bots. For you, we'll have a short little remembrance what we did. Had a lot of limited madness yesterday. Played a little bit of Neon Dynasty. I was not too happy with the results, so we switched it up to Omen Puffs. And Omen Puffs, in my opinion, definitely for new Magic the Gathering players. Power level wise and also in completion percentage, one of the easiest sets that you can max out in the next week. So depending where you are, as you can see, our set collection already at 90%. If you have a look at our collection overall, I'm still deciding if we want to maximize our Omen Puffs sets or if I just do some Kamigawa drafts to spice it up a little bit before Avatar hits. We could also do only zero budget brawl today, depending on what you all want. So let me know in chat. The chat room is open on the YouTubes and also on the Twitch side. For whatever reason, my multi-chat does not work too good. So if you want to get the full live experience, I definitely recommend hopping into the Twitch chat. And that, to catch back up where we left before. Salutations to Monomusa. Mochikyo, thank you for dropping by. Sorry for the delay and the stupid interruption, but yeah, that is my life. Streaming can sometimes be a little bit hop or drop, but it's still fine. So let's have a look at our Omen Puffs collection. Still have a lot of rares and mythics to open, but not too many that I definitely want to play in Constructed, so it's not too bad. Would love some spider decks. I got crushed in Standard yesterday with spiders, but for all of you, a little bit of an update. I've reached gold tier yesterday with Mono White Legends, so if you want a nice deck to have a look at this beauty of Magic. Oh, 90 days of Magic from scratch and so many legends. So many good Mono White. Om nom 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 nom. This standard list is really, really awesome. Got Starfield Shepherd, my beloved. Got a lot of legends to search with my 4 of Serema. And some Wombo combos with Yara Oski and the... Where is he? The Darval. So you can do some infinite web shenanigans as long as your mana holds up. So when the finishers normally are either Dion Bahamut or Cosmogran Zenith. This deck is nuts. So if you want to challenge me in Standard, I've got a nice list for you all. Salutations Monomusa, welcome back. Again, so sorry for the hiccups. So everybody, to warm up for today, we'll do a little bit of limited madness. I will be doing, I think, Omen Puffs to get into the groove. Maybe change back up to Kamigawa, but you know the drill. First things first, always respin your gold rewards. Unfortunately, we are a little bit unlucky, but I will not care about it too much. So let's go into some Pick2-Drafts, pick a lot of legends and a lot of rares, and maybe go infinite today or tomorrow. Good thing about Pick2-Draft is also you only have to spend 900 gems, so the half price of what you normally spend. So even if you lose, you don't lose too much, which is gold for free-to-play players. So let's warm up, maybe crack some packs, and then we can do some zero budget brawl if you all want to see some new brews. Other than that, I kind of want to maximize my Omen Puffs collection so that I have some good constructed decks for you all tomorrow. Otherwise, I have to brew it on my other account and that would be a little bit of a management terror. By the way, you can also join the draft and maybe fight it out with me if you want to. So keep that in mind, that's always an option. So what do we have here? If you are a rare drafter, as you can see, Omen Puffs has more than 1 rare and mythic in the pack. Sometimes up to 4, which is kinda crazy with the special sheets. But we want to win some games, so I'll go for the Carlo and the Demikres here. Varilex can be a really good finisher in web. So if you want to play a little bit more spice, you could go Varilex into Clutter, or just go mono white with Mothling Shroud. I've been beaten by a lot of mono white decks, so that's definitely an option. But normally in web and villains or mayhem are the way to go if you want to win a lot of games. So I'll try and go for the villain start here, I guess. Although I love me the Mothling Shroud, I think the removal in the common slot in white and in black is quite solid. So let's go with the power over the fringe picks. Yeah, there we have the House Grows Hungries, which is awesome. We got also the possible pivot into mayhem. So we'll do that. Ooh, Monomusa says he's honestly forgot how to get more gems when starting out. Yeah, I'll give you a reminder every now and then. So if you want to stay in villains, you got a lot of good villains which work wonders from the grave. Synergize quite well with the Connive from the Carlo. So Tefex, Arala I can definitely see there too. I will take the flinch pick into Mayhem because I personally love Mayhem a little bit more than villains. Otherwise I definitely can see the pick of the Arala here over the Tefex. Tefex is a good burly creature, but I think evasion is way more important in this set. Because there are a lot of board stalls. So I'll pick the power in pack 1 and then pivot into what color is the most open in pack 2. As you can see, still a lot of good green cards going around. Kinda like the Argear because tempo is really important. Love me the Phantasmal Visions, but I think I'll take the Mob Lookout here just to start it out. I'm personally not too big of a fan of the Lookout, but the 2-drops are really important. So can you see you pick the Vision over the Lookout here? Still the Kalu wants some villains. And the Vision better if you have a lot of graveyard synergy. So let's go Lookout into Spinner. Yeah, another Kalu is awesome, and there's a Tefex. Definitely like the Hiding Modernity, but especially villains has the Damning Caress in the common slot too. So I think picking the synergies is a little bit important. More important than anything else. So now we've got the choice between the Asylum and the Cityscape. Especially if you go green X multicolor, Cityscape is quite nice. I think I'll take the Experiment and the Asylum here for a possible red splash. Other than that, Cityscape, in my opinion, better than the Asylum here. So yeah, we've got the Identity in the Tefex. Got crushed by Secret Identity yesterday, unfortunately. This card is quite good as a combat trick. And also as a protection spell, so let's see if it can win us some games today. So yeah, and for everyone who is into spice and into the, what's it called, the fashion aspect of Arena, definitely keep at least 3,400 gems to have enough gems for the next season pass. So yeah, now we've got the Demera in white, which is awesome. It's really, really awesome in Spiders. Other than that, we have Mark Bane Leonin and another Identity. I will pick the rare here because I think the other cards are a lot more fillery than I want them to. So yeah, we are not definitely not sold in our colors. We could still go green and play some of the good stuff. There are still some really good Spiders also in black, blue and red. So don't fret about it too much. Personally like me the Death Touch of the Bane Mark Leonin a little bit more than the Prison Break here. But if you pick up some really good legends and top end bomb rares, Prison Break is kinda nuts. So maybe pick the Prison Break just in case. Yeah, and now there's the Ademi, so the green flows. Serena kinda good as a 2-for-1. Like the Leyline Weaver. Not much villainy. Maybe pick some white cards here. Could still go and splash a little bit of white if you want to. Or could just go blue, white, black, white. I always take the removal to the side so that I know where I am. So yeah, I'll be going and hunt for some rares to go infinite even faster. Other than that, I definitely can see you pick up the Infernus and the Vector here. Or just go a little bit more green heavy. But yeah, not too much villainy. So we'll go and pick some rares. Let's be a little bit greedy. Now there's a Darvel. So if you don't see villains in pack 2, you can still go into Modify. Because villains Modify are also quite near. So a blue base or a black base normally opens up a lot of very strong decks for you. So I can definitely see picking us the hideout if we have to splash something. Otherwise, the Vector is always nice with the conniving. Got also the Darvel here if we want to go and play our white rares. Also quite nice with the Demera. So yeah. Now we've got this thing here and the Enforcers. Could also pick the Desecrax. Red Splash is still on the table. I think I'll be a little bit more rare drafting today. Otherwise, Merciless Enforcer is really good. There's the Leonin and the Identity. Another Vector, Savage Mansion for some fixing. Especially in the higher tiers, we are already Platinum tier. It's a little bit tough to find your lane. But other than that... With a solid black base you can play nearly everything. With a solid blue base too. And in green you can splash all of the colors, so that's nice. So another Vector in the team. That's good. So now we'll have to make a choice. Naya is kinda nice. Blue, red, white. We got the Scorpius Aims. We got the Hiding Modernity for the Serena, which is kinda good. So what will it be? A lot of good cards here. So yeah, picking power is important. Naya is kinda crazy, so I'll pick the Naya here. Go for the splash colors with the Nightclub. Because I think I will be doing a little bit of fancy drafting today. Yeah, there's the Vex spots for the villains. And another Scorpion Sting. As you can see, our removal in black is quite strong already. So we might not be able to play the Naya. But I think our villain base is at the moment the best that we can play. Yeah, we have the Nil 2 and the Damning Caress, so villains is open as can be. Also a big fan of Quinn's Insight in the Mayhem deck, so as you can see, Mayhem not too overdrafted right now. Quinn's Insight also quite awesome wombo combo with the Naya. If she's transformed, she will get really, really big. But yeah, Nil and Damning Caress are way too strong of recursion and removal, so we'll take the villains here. Not sure about our blue base right now. Could still go black, but I think the white train has left us. So definitely pick the Scorpius Aims for some good stuff. Could go with the Phantasmal Vision, otherwise I think the Mayhem route might be a little bit better. We have a lot of removal and some flyers, so it's good. Kinda want to stay in blue. It's really tough. Might do some mispicks here. Let's pick the research team. Yeah. Tough choice between the blue black and the red black deck. So let's have a look. Cutting table it is. Whoops. Creatures please. So what can we do? By the way, Monomuso, if you are still in chat, how are you doing? How was your week? Let me know, let me know. So interaction, like we're quite good. Color, like we are a little bit on the fringes. Let's see, we could cut the blue. How are we looking curve-wise? Doing good? Yeah. Planning to go play some badminton with friends later. Nice! I've been in the gym today for the first time in over 2 weeks. I've lost 4 kilograms. 2.5 pounds in only 6 weeks. So it was quite weak. But it was so good. It was so nice. So yeah, we can cut the blue, have a look how the deck looks. But we've got the Carlo. Did not pick up too much black, blue, so I think we'll have to cut our weak red cards and just go into a little bit of a splash for the new Insuming the Desecrax. I think that's good. And that we could just go straight up blue and black. I think our curve definitely allows it. So yeah, depending on our rares and uncommons here, still debating with myself if the splash is worth it. We have a lot of good dual lands, so that's quite nice. So what do you think, chat? Should we go for a little bit more fancy plays? I think the Desert Cracks and the new Insumi are definitely worth it. How are we looking villain-wise? 15 villains, I think that should be fine. For the 2 Carlos. Got a little bit of self-mill, got a little bit of reanimator. Reanimation is especially nice with the Desert Cracks, so I think that's worth it. And we have a nearly free red splash. So if you can see, heavy black, a little bit of blue, a little bit of red. 7, 8 blue. 10, 11 black. 2 red sources. Nothing to search for, so I think it should be good. What do you think? What do you think? Would love to maybe add 1 mountain just to screw me a little bit. Could also just go 16 lands, but I think that might be a little bit too crazy. This deck looks juicy. This deck looks really nice. So yeah, because we don't have too much pump, only the lookout and the stable experiment, I think I might cut the Phantasmal Vision here. Scorbo's aims can also pump it. I think it's still okay. This is a tough one to cut. We have a rather solid curve, but we need 17 lands to go the distance to our 3 drops. So I think we have to play 17 lands, maybe cut another permanent, then just go to town. So the weakest cards are, in my opinion, the Argear. It is really good against the modified decks. And maybe the Prison Break. Did I not pick up a Hidden Mundanity? Okay, so I think the... Yeah, okay, if we don't have Hidden Mundanity, Serena is a no-no. So cut the Serena, get the lands back where they are. Cut 2 mountains, add 1 swamp and 1 island, and then just go to town. This will be our deck. If I don't see the spice, I will just play blue-black straight away. But I think this deck looks awesome. So, here we go. Set it up, done, and done so. Oh, it's been also quite a while since I played badminton last time. So let's go into some games, have some fun. Reset our limited madness for today. We are already in day 94. I think when we hit day 100 I have to do some celebrations, maybe some giveaway. So that might be something that we can look forward to into the future. So we are Ube red villains today. 0-0 so far. Pound counter is reset. So we're good. So, and we have all of our colors at the start. Vision into Desert Cracks, removal on nil, whatever we need. So this is awesome. The menace. Vivi's card is gone. And constructed. But the sleeves will stay. So start with the hideout, get the tapped lands out of the way. Got the perfect curve. Playing the mirror match, you love to see it. Don't have any merciless enforcers, which is a little bit unfortunate, but otherwise I think we're quite happy. So get some defense online and pass. Ooh, interesting. What do you have? If they have enforcers into shock, it's fine. If they have Kefon, I would love to see them discard their Kefon here. What will it be, opponent? Ah, it's experiment. Yeah, it's experiment. Oof. But still, getting the experiment out of their hand is okay. Giving them the free removal sucks, but we can get our vision back with the Desert Cracks if we need to. So drop the swamp. I think the house grows hungry on the enforcers here. Could also just play the nil, get back our vision and give our villains a little bit of a discount. Which might be better. Kinda want to slow roll the nil for the Desecrax because it's also a villain. So let's get rid of the enforcers before anything else. Cannot let that one live. Then we'll have a look. Desecrax also kinda nice with the wheel into the nil because you can play Desecrax, get back the nil, we get back something else from the graveyard. Which is quite awesome. Okay, now not any longer. So we have a lot of recursion and shenanigans here. Discard. I've got the Mayhem with the Desecrax, so that's fine. Cannot get any value, but still a good, strong, big card, so that's nice. So play the Desecrax, get some blocks, get rid of the Vector here. Pass for now. We'll take the 2. Don't want to trade right now. So yeah, the Golden God strikes once more. Ooh, Prison Break. I love my deck. So exile all of their cards. No graveyard shenanigans for you. Play the Scorbus Aims and hit in for 4, I guess. Could also stay just on defense. But the Chaldea Brawlers can gain menace, which sucks. So I'm not sure where we are tempo-wise. Life-wise, we are the defenders right now, that's for sure. But with all of the synergy, I don't know. We have a lot of recursion, so that's good. Which is especially nice in the mirror match here. Yeah. They have all of the unstable experience. So, oof. Okay, interesting. I've got a Death Toucher, so I don't really care too much. If they hit my creatures, I've got the recursion, so who cares? Desecrax can only get the free drop back, so we'll have to play the nil first, or the Prison Break. Yeah, we can play it like this, that's for sure. Okay, Scorbus aims down. Terminus sucks. So what else? Let's play the Scorbus aims first. Hit in for 4. We need to tempo them, because Terminus is way too good. They still need 2 mana, so we have a little bit of time. Ooh, the Goblino's nice. I will gladly trade. Ooh, Nuinsumi is nice. I think I'll just damage Caress right now. Don't want to take too much damage. Other than that, we could also just play the nil. I think we'll do it like this. Play the nil, get the Scorbus aims back. And then, depending on what they destroy, we still get a lot of recursion with the Prison Break, so that's awesome. So we will definitely trade here. Because they need to exile a creature on board to activate the Terminus. The emptier their board, the better for us. Louis sucks, but I've got the answer in hand, so that's okay. So play the Caress, Louis down. Villains fighting it out once more. So, how do we do it? Could get back the nil. Kinda want to slow roll him with the Desecrax though. So we play this, play that. And next time we can attack with the Nuinsumi, drop the Prison Break, still get some value. Get all of our hand back. Ooh, Vector's also kinda nice. So let's go attack. Drop. Could also drop the Vector here if I'm really honest. Just slow roll our... Ooh. our good stuff. So if we hit another land from the top, the Prison Break might work too. I think I'll just play it like this. Play the Scorbus, play the back to go to town. This deck looks awesome. I'm crushing the mirror. You love to see it. Ah, with the Wilderness Raft, they have everything. This sucks. Come on, Opponente, what are you doing? So let's go Prison Break into the Desert Cracks. Desert Cracks comes back, gets me the nil. Nil comes back, gets me whatever I want. Can be the Vectu, can be the Nuensumi. Kinda like the Nuensumi here. Oh, but Louis into Wilderness Raft, what the heck? And this should be game. Nice! Oh, this was a tough one. Oh. Hiya! Victory! Victory! You love to see it. Our rares get the job done. The best thing about Omen Paths, I think, is this one. Just going even is good enough to lose not too much gems. This is what I hate in the normal Premier Draft. If you go 3-3, you still lose a lot of gems. Omen Paths does not allow this. So the payout structure way better than any other draft. But because the set is so tiny, it's also a little bit more stale from time to time. But still. Until we max out all of our collection, we will play. It's not so good for streaming content, that's for sure. But I want to give you the best experience also during the viewer battle, so I think it's still worth it. And normally, if you are hitting, I think, between 15 to 20 drafts, you should max out Omen Paths quite fast. So yeah, this sucks. Definitely don't want to drop the Lookout, but we have the Tefex, even if we have some Mayhem. So I think the land should be more important to draw from the top. And just drop the Tefex here. Especially with a Vex spot in the air. Might have to go fast. And pray for some removal. We could also get the Tefex back with the nil, so that's good. But playing the mirror once again, ooh. Spectral Restitching. That card won us a lot of games yesterday. So, what do we want to do? Leonin is bad as can be. But we've got the combo nil into Vecto next turn, so I think we'll do it and get our Connive online. Get wrecked with the evasive creatures. Leonin is so good because it has free toughness. This is so hard to block. Especially if you give it menace, it's quite nasty with the Death Touch. So, by the way, everyone who joins the stream new, if you want to see me play something different, something specific, or if you have some questions, let me know in the chat. I will answer all of your questions. Otherwise, we'll be grinding out Omen Paths as long as it is still legal. Because this is a free-to-play account, and we are already 94 days into our challenge. I need to give my viewers during the viewer battles on the Sunday and the Saturday something to play against. So I'll try to max out my Omen Path collection to make some awesome standard and historic brews for you. So this will be the strategy for today. So we've got the Scorbus Aims, which can trade quite well in the Bane Mark Leonin. Had also the option to just get some stuff back from the grave with the nil. Think we still tried like this. Play the Scorpius aims and hit in with the lookout. But tempo-wise the opponent has us on the ropes. Oh, we just need one extra win. Come on, opponente. Whiff. Please, please, please. Ral Sarek with the avatar and with the sleeves. That's some cosplay you'll love to see. So we'll definitely trade the Scorpius aims for the Leonin if they attack. Don't want to take too much damage. Ugh, they've got the Lost in Ijara. This card is so broken in this format. Copying your legends and taking the legend clause off them is so busted with the broken rares. And still really good with some value on commons and commons. So oof. Also there's 2 triggers for the Vex bots if they play another awesome villain. So let's see what we'll get down. Unfortunately we don't have any answers in the set overall for enchantments and artifacts. We've got the Rampage in red-green, but yeah, green does not have any removal and white too. We only got the Mothwing Crown I think for permanence at overall. And that we are a little bit starved. So what do I want to do? I definitely need some pressure, that's for sure. So I'll offer them the trade with the Scorpius aims first, see what they do. If they trade, I'm quite happy. So then they will definitely grow the Vex bots, so I think I'll have to go search myself something good up from the grave. I think I might go for the Carlo. Scorpius aims is still good, but we need to search for some answers, so the Connive will be our way out. And other than that, we still have the Prison Break to get something back. Okay, never mind me, we are just screwed. Double tier list busted. Uncommon rare. Gets the job done quite well. So we still got a little bit of discount, but we're dead in the air right now. So play the Carlo and pray, I would say. Don't really know if we have an answer for 1 blue, I don't think so. The Vector is at least a blocker for the deals. But other than that, I'm kinda screwed right now. So drop the Tefex. Can attack with Vanilla in the lookout, but it doesn't matter too much. Because I draw a million cards next turn. At least one. If they get rid of the Vector, we are just dead. So let's see how bad it will be. So yeah, the early curve from the opponent definitely wrecked us in this game, that's for sure. But I think our defense was not too bad. They just had the right mix of early threats, good pumps, and some key removal spells when they needed it. As I said before, especially the flyers are really good in this format. So block the token because they cannot exile from grave. Other than that, I think we need at least a Damning Caress next turn. But it's also not good enough. They have too many flyers. Argyle is nice, but it's not good enough, unfortunately. It's also a hero instead of a villain, so we cannot even connive. We only have 6 mana, cannot double spell. Could pump up the Carlo, which is awesome with the Death Touch counters from the Tefex here. But yeah, we're just dead. I concede. Their deck was good enough to make me concede. So let's go again. We need at least 2 wins, otherwise I will have to change into zero budget brawl. And I still want to draft some more legends. Please, please, please. Our deck is so good. I want some more wins. In the losers bracket we are. Still going strong. By the way, chat, always remember to rehydrate. So cheers. Okay, game number 3. Playing for the marbles. Come on, deck. Please, please, please. Got some removal, got the Carlo. On the draw, which sucks. Maybe I should go online for my friends. Yeah, Bambit is online once more. Nice. Ooh, we've got the experiment. Sweet. Okay, we slow roll the experiment and pass. Playing against villains once more. You love to see it. So many mirror matches. Okay, milling the back spots. Okay. I think we'll start still with the Carlo. I think board presence over the removal is normally the way to go. And also if our opponent mills themselves a little bit more, we could also snipe some Tefex or Aralas. So that's fine. And our curve out looks also quite juicy. So Carlo will be quite happy. Okay, there's the Arala. Ooh, another Carlo is good. What can we do? Could play house for the Arala. They might exile to pump the Bane. I think I just want more pressure. Scorpius Aim's also quite good for blocking. So drop the Tefex here. Could also drop the extra Carlo. But I think just the ability of pumping our team up even more to race with a menace creature is quite nice. Tempo-wise, we are on the defense right now. So I'm not so sure. Can still not really double spell. So I think I take the extra 2. Have to be careful because the Arala also bestows flying to another creature for 1 turn. Yeah, there's the Demon Caress. Okay, we also got one, hehe. So that's nice. So I think we'll start with the Caress here to grow the Scorpius Aims. Get rid of the... I would say get rid of the Arala. So, attack. Get the Connive. Ooh, Vexbots is nice. So I think we'll drop the Unstable Experiment here. Yeah, it's the weakest cut. Carlo also connives. Got the recursion with the nil for our stuff. So that's fine. Next turn can go Vexbots into Carlo, which is good. Then recur with the nil, go to town. So value quite good. Tempo with the life gain from the Caress also quite okay. Okay, opponent wants to get back their Vexbots. Can definitely understand that one. Ooh, it hits in with the Leonin, interesting. With my Scorpius Aims on board, I would have kept it back for defense. This opens a really good attack for us. So, what do I want to play? I think the pump on the Flyer is more important than on the Carlo. Could also pump once more the Scorpius Aims. I think first things first, we'll just attack for 4, see what they do. Maybe they want to jump. And I think we just drop our Vexbots into the Carlo. Could have also destroyed the nil here. I think getting more lands on board more important than the Mayhem benefit from the Nightclub. Also pings us for 2 life. Waha. Bots into bots is nasty. Nil also quite good, giving all of your villains a discount. So the bots will be big really, really fast. I will not trade with that one. Okay, there's the Tefex. So, what can we do? That's a lot of burly creatures. I think we'll start with the House Growing Hungry. That Tefex and the Leonin are a problem, but the flyers will get me. So I think I'll try to race in the air. Could also pump the Carlo, hit in for at least 4. Might also just get back my own Tefex. So we have a lot of good options here. I think we'll play it like this. Pump the team, get the discount, get our Tefex back. Maybe drop it once more. Argyle is kinda nice. So maybe just drop it. Could also just play it next turn. How important is it as Carlo has more power and toughness? I think we drop the land here. Against the Mirror Wedge you might need the extra tempo. So hit them. Get another counter I guess on the back spots. Keep our flyer strong. Ooh, Desecrax is nice. So what we can do is drop the Argyle, get it back with the Desecrax, get the value next turn. So that's awesome. Next turn can also play the Desecrax, connive with the Carlo, get the Tefex into grave, give him Death Touch and go to town with everything. Might be a good attack and a very bad block for our opponent depending on what they have. Each player also getting the free discard might be a little bit tough, but let's see how bad it will be. Mirror matches are always so strange. So yeah, this is a tough one, that's for sure. Oops. Why oops? I don't even want to know. Tierle? Oh, Tierle is fine. Yeah, the extra point of damage doesn't matter too much. So we can Mayhem the Desecrax, which doesn't really matter too much for me, but I don't want to lose the free life. So I think getting the little discount is quite nice. So do it like this. Play the Desecrax, get back the Argyle. The Argia. Thanks. Get also the connive on the Carlo, which is good. So all of the Wombo combo is online right now. So bounce their Teal, I would say. Bounce the Teal. No life gain for you. Drop the Tefex here. Get the extra lands. So now we can play land, exile Tefex, get the Carlo Death Touch and a lot of boosts. Then can remove one of their Death Touchers so the Bane Mark is down. Just go to town with everything in that game, if they don't have a Sting of their own. Could also go for the Vex spots, but I personally don't see it. This is the winning play, if you just want to have the most effective play. I think getting rid of the Vex spots is more worth it. But I think they definitely have the Sting here. So what they can do is Sting and Shrink, or get rid of the Nil. Have to double block here, still are dead on board. So yeah. The extra attack with the Nil here wins us the game. This should be it. So yeah, our Red Splash giving us one extra win, I would say. Ooh, full control. Why not? I don't need the control. I dropped my hand. Okay, there's a double block. Yeah, they have the removal, but it doesn't matter. Nice. GG. Yeah. Awesome! So at least the 2-in-1. You love to see that. At least the 2-in-1 for us. So starting quite nicely today. Love to see it. Oopsie daisy. Oh, so if for everybody new joining the stream, this is our deck so far. Playing a little bit of Omen Drafts, yeah, Omen Paths. Maxing out the collection before Avatar hits. Also maybe earning us some more golden gems. Because our free-to-play account demands it. Our viewer battles also want me giving our constructed players a little bit of an opposition. So I'd have to up my game and go infinite as soon as possible. So Omen Paths will be our way out. With all the legends, also quite nice for Brawl, so that's good. So, game number 4, we are on the play, which is awesome. Got the back spots and the vision, so a lot of evasion. Also the Carlo with some Desert Cracks action. Have some recursion in the deck, so that's really nice. So Prison Break coming in clutch. And also the Nil, kinda nice. So even in the mirror match we are quite well set up. So Droppo, Il Swampo, play the back spots first, because I think we have 16 villains in our deck. So this can be a really big boy for just 2 mana. And then next turn just curve out with the Carlo. Pump the bots, hit in for 2. Playing maybe against the mirror match. Let's see what it is. Okay, interesting. Don't play against white-black villains too often. But especially Wither is a good cards for that deck. I think we'll just mill ourselves a little bit for the nil. Grow our stuff. Bane Mark Leonin also a really good attacker. So setting up the value for the nil is quite nice. But other than that, we have a lot of solid cards here. Hey, TOG, welcome back. That other guy from 98 is back once more. You love to see it. Greetings from 93. TOG, how are you doing? Nice emote, by the way. Kicha Joko. Have to check that one out. So I think we'll hit in first. Keep up the Scorpion Sting. Left 1 point of damage on the board, but I think it's still okay. Might get punished for that one. So yeah. Okay. It was not even a punt. They had the spectacular tactics there. So one flyer replaces the other. If we hit another land, we can go nil into bots, which is kind of fun. Of course they have something good. Range sucks. Our deck is only juice, so that is really bad. I hate it. You also have the Cactuar mod. Nice. Ooh. Kidjadu. That's awesome. That's really good. So I think we commit to the board. Range already did her awesomeness. So play the nil, get the Vex bots, resolve please. I need my evasion. Submit 1, resolve. Arena putting me into the full control. And that we can just go to town with our Fly and Death Touch. Mayhem I think only works from hand. If you discarded this, yes. So yeah. Setting up also the discount for the Tefex next turn, if our only lives. So yeah, our deck is awesome, but the opponent knows that and played the range. Yoink 2 of our best removal spells, I guess. So I think the recursion will have to save us. So nil and Desecrax awesome once more. And I think I play, whoops, play 1 mountain, so we could play him on curve. Otherwise we also have still a lot of stuff to play. Yeah, there's my Diamond Chimeras. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, do you want to bounce my nil? Would be awesome. Praise the sun! Praise the sun. So yeah, because they play white and I don't know what else of Enweb shenanigans they play, I might have to get rid of their Wrench. But I have enough good blockers so that I don't care too much about it. Could also just go House that grows and play the Vision here. Just with the evasion. But I might need it for some big stuff. So I think what I will do, get rid of the Wrench so that I can attack with everyone. Just play my Phantasmal Vision and go to town. Pressure it up. Gives them the option to enweb their Arga, which sucks. But if they trade, I'm definitely happy with that too. Because they are at 5, I want to get them. There's Kuminoso. Uh-oh. And I have the mana up for the Hexproof spell, so I would love to see them curve out. Just leaving me be. Fortunately, they decide against it. I think it's still worth it to go for the house here. They will never tap down, that's for sure. And even if they protect here, yeah. Oh no, I have to destroy target creature. This sucks. So I have to destroy my own creature. Okay. So maybe I should have waited for them to tap down. This is unfortunate. Don't have a choice. Don't say I'm punished so bad. Okay, okay. We may discard, which is nice. Kinda like all of my cards though. And we are at 20, so I think I don't care. Opponent discarding their spell, which is good. I think I'll have to play defense right now. Don't want them to draw any cards with the Komonosu here. But I want to pressure them as much as possible. So I think we still have to attack. It sucks really bad, but this is my life. Mastery, interesting. Making some jump blocks. Taking, interesting. Taking the 2. Strange. So yeah, we're playing against Blue-White Modify with a little bit of a Black Splash for the Wrench and the Coup, I guess. Interesting deck. Big Kumonosu. Definitely exile their graveyard. Don't want to see any of their cards coming back. Especially the stupid sexy Wrench has to be gone. They yanked my best cards there, and I hate them for it. So yeah, we just go and attack in. They have to block. Got another Scorbus Ames where that one came from. Kumonosu also not being a villain, does not get flying with the Ricochet. So let's just drop the Carlo. Could also play one Scorbus Ames instead of the other, get a little bit of conniving here. Which I kinda like. This is a strange play, but I think especially the defensive play against the Kumonosu here is worth it. So play one Scorbus Ames, keep that one, get the other one in grave. Connive, I think, on the Bane marked here, to get 2 lethal creatures. And just dropping the Tefex. They just have to whiff for 1 or 2 turns and we are definitely Gucci. If they whiff right now, got the win in hand. They have something. What is it? I will definitely trade. I will not let you draw into your out. Get that card out of the way, please. This is so close. Oh, another Ricochet. Nice. So yeah, legend for legend. And we've got the win. Yoo-hoo! Nice! Got the win before the next ad break. You love to see it. Yoo-hoo! Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, nice. Oh, that was awesome. Oof. So everybody, we will be going into a short little ad break before we go for our last game of this draft. We'll see you all in 3 minutes. Other than that, I will be online because I think not everybody of you gets ads. So if you want to hang out in chat, definitely let me know. Otherwise, get yourself some drinks, replenish yourself, maybe get some snacks. And if you want to support the stream, just turn off your ad block in the extensions. Gives me a few cents, don't really care too much about it. But it helps out the stream. And also gives us a little bit of feedback how the analytics work. Because as you can see in the earnings, with an average of 5 viewers, you get some pennies every day. But yeah, does not matter too much for me. So do whatever you want. Other than that, I see you all in 3. So have a lot of fun. Haha, I'm back. And the rest of our viewers should be in the last 3 seconds to 1 back. Nice. So, welcome back everybody. Victory is on the horizon. Let's go for the marbles. Let's go for the final win. I want my extra gems we need it for the avatar draftees. So let's go once again. Here's our deck so far. Oh, I love it. Red Splash a little bit wonky, but the rest looks so good. So let's go. Last game. Last game. Oh. And as always, if you want to see me brew some more decks in Zero Budget Brawl, let me know. Because I'm here for your entertainment. And your voice counts. Otherwise, I just dawdle around until I get some messages from you. I also love to hang out with you all in chat and have a little bit of discussion. By the way, what do you feel, what do you think about the Avatar set? Do you like it? Have you seen some spoilers? Will you evade it because it is beyond? Or will you have a lot of fun? So, Platinum Pleb against Golden God. We are on the play with the perfect curve and some removals, so I think this might be a good one. So let's see how far we come. Ooh, Vector 2. So evasion.deck going strong. Next turn we can decide between the Vector and the Leonin. Kinda want to play the Leonin just because we can discard the Vector for some conniving. And the Surveyor has reach either way, so it doesn't matter too much. So play out Deso Touch. Mill a little bit. Wow, Prison Breaking Grave is unfortunate. Have to slow roll for an extra turn. But then we can go to town, hopefully. So what will it be, Opponente? Would love to see a creature. Ooh. Love to see the nightclub here. Ah, they might have the counter spell, so I think I'll go for the Vector pre-combat. Don't want to run into a Drix Interception and get blown out with this Surveyor here. So play the Vector, see what they do. Double blue always signals Drix Interception. Yeah, there's the tap and the counter. So play the nightclub and pass. What will it be, Opponente? Playing 3 mirror matches in a row is kinda crazy. Really, really nasty. So yeah, Phantasmal Vision, my beloved. This card is so good. I will never understand the Channel Fireball rating with just 1.0. I think that's so not true. So we've got the new Insumi, still got the Caress if they want to connive more in it. So I think I play my value pieces first. Guess we drop the Swamp. Doesn't matter too much because of the Nightclub. Could also just go for the Island because if you need the black and the red. Yeah. So let's get a little pump on our Vex spots. Hit in with the Leonin and pass. Steel Surveyor also a little bit undervalued. I like the card. It's really good. Sets up your top deck, fixes your mana, is colorless so you can play it in any deck. And it also has reach with 2 power, which is really good against the small flyers. Okay, Temple Trap. Still no good attack for them, which is nice. So I think we go into pressure a little bit more. Drop 1 Swamp, keep the other in hand. And pray for some good top decks. Yeesh. Desert Rex from the top would be nasty good. There's the tier. That sucks. Ooh, Experiment it is. So I think we cannot raise a tier, which sucks. We'll do it like... They will definitely just take the 5 if I'm really honest. So I think I'll keep the Vex box. The Vex spots back and attack with the Leon and see what they do. So, okay, play the Experiment. Could also slow roll it. I think the extra connive is still worth it. Would love to blow out that heal. But I'm not so sure if it's worth it. Yeah, we might get punished. I think I try to do a combat trickery here. Not sure if it goes through. If we top deck the Desert Rex or something else, I will be really sad because we don't have anything instant speed anymore. So yeah, this is a little bit of a tricky play. Still think it's worth it. So block first and then hit the Experimente. Draw 1 card and then connive that one. Okay, there's a Scorpion Sting. Can play the Sting just as is. So I think it depends if we want to get the extra power on the Vex spots or just get rid of the tier with the Sting here. Does it matter too much? think this plays around removal. So play it like this before combat. Get rid of the teal here. Nonetheless, they get the extra value with the extra card and some self-mill, which is really good. And they play a very interesting splash, not gonna lie. So let's see what it will be. Pumping the Vex spot also kinda nice against Scorpion Sting from their side. So might have been a little bit of a misplay if you think about the opponent's removal. So, yeah. Not so sure. Okay, they joined the locked off action. I think I will not surveil next turn. I will naturally draw, and if we don't hit anything, we will surveil. Referee giving the pump. So yeah, not giving the pump to the Vex spots might kill us here. Okay, Scorpius aims is nice. Let's see how bad it will be. They have to trade with something, so we'll attack with everyone, that's for sure. Also gives the Scorpius aims the possibility to grow even more. So pass turn. Pump the Scorpius aims or not. We don't need the extra red. I only have the Desecrex and the Nuensumi. Okay, Nuensumi is in grave, so it doesn't even matter. The only thing about the Ominous Asylum is we can get an extra surveil if we want to. Still think we drop the card here. So this is a tough one. This is a really tough game. Outsmart the Amateur also. Okay. Paid actor. I'll take the win. Maybe they have drawn on the lands. Conceded to the land count. Ever so close to diamond. Love to see that. Would be the first diamond rank in this format. Not in this format, in this experiment here. So everybody, here is a short little deck tag. As you know, OM1's in and out already. Villains is the gospel, Mayhem is the gospel, and if you don't get one or the other, go modify or in BEP. But this time, the villains won. So, what are my MVPs? Most valuable players, definitely the Carlo. Big shoutouts to Desecrex and Nuensumi. Other than that, Scorpius Aim is giving us a little bit of pump. A nil going nearly infinite. Prison Break with Prison Break and Desecrex was kinda awesome in that one game. Other than that, having some early cheap flyers which you can grow is quite nice. So Vex Spots and Phantasmal Vision was awesome. Opponents bet us once with our own removal spells. Other than that, I think we had some really good mix of threats and removal. So yeah, I think this is one of the best villains decks that you can draft in the whole set. Only upsides would have been maybe some Tearless, maybe some Wrenches, maybe some Caveros, but other than that, I think if you just go based on the commons and uncommons quality, this is the best that you can get. So yeah, awesome deck, I salute you. And let's go and draft some more. Get the Gemsplosion. And some juicy extra gold. Might be coming our way with the dailies, but until then, see you in the next video. Let's go and draft some more. It is still OM1's time, and I need all of the rares and mythics, so we will invest some gold, transform some gems. If you want to join me, yeah, the seeds are quite hot at the moment, because you can go quite infinite. Ooh, in OM1, and we have some awesome rares today. Got Wrench and the Braco here as first picks. I think Wrench and Teal might be also good, but I love Braco. Green-black villains is a thing, that's for sure, especially with the Lurking Lizards. And Braco and Wrench being so good card advantage, I think they are a little bit better than the Teal. I will not see the Teal on the wheel, that's for sure. Wisecrack and Snatchback also quite strong, but yeah, we want to pick a lot of rares and earn us some Duplication gems, so we'll go for the rares if we can. And these are really good rares as a first pick. So here we go. So pack one, pick ones, we have also some, which is kind of nice. Oh, and that we just go nuts with whatever we have. So what is our second pick? Ooh, we've got another good pack here. Got the Perilous Lunge, which I love. I think the team up is a little bit better because the lunge is sorcery speed, but the lunge giving you a +1/+1 counter is nice. Got also the Web Keepers or the Sinister Hideout if we want to play some splashes. So yeah, we've got many options. Can pick the Rala, can pick the Lookout, the Hideout or the Web Keepers. I will go for the splash colors over the pump here, I think. So let's do it like this. Could also see us still just picking up the villains and just splashing the Braco if we need to. But I kind of like green because it is so versatile. So we'll go with that one first. So, villains looks open, but our green also flows quite well. So I think I'll pick the Sun and the Fighter here. Could also just go for the Leyline Weaver. Both cards are quite nice. If you're going to want to go more to the blue side of the villains, you could just pick the Experiment or the Leonin. Especially green-black loves the save mill of the Leonin because you have the Celestia Archivist in the uncommon slot to get you back all of the big creatures. Also have some good black cards that you can exile right from grave. Can also see us just picking up the Hideout just to stay open. But I think the acceleration is more worth it. What else do we have here? Can still do the same trick. If we want to go black, green and red, we could pick the Deathflame Burst and the Goblinos, which is kind of nice. Power level wise, I think the Leonin and the Goblins are quite close together. Goblins having haste and being a big mayhem payoff is still really awesome. Here we can pick the fixing even more. Could just pick some mayhem payoffs up. I personally love me, especially because of the favorite fighter green a little bit more than red. Yeah. Let's get the auto picks with the lens, see where we end up. Lookout is awesome in black. String puller in red. Let's take that one. So yeah, a really good start. Jolie and Rendezvous is also good. Yeah, now the Louis and the Prison Break to get back our busted rares. You love to see it. Especially recurring range is quite obnoxious. Other than that, big shoutouts to Serena. I love that card. Shock is also quite solid. Kazuo can be also really devastating if the opponent also only has small stuff, but I'll take the black cards here. We have also a lot of fixing already, so that's really awesome. Kinda hate that Arena at the moment is a little bit bugged for whatever reason. So I always have to switch between my screens. What do we have here? We've got the Common Crooks on the early game. Got otherwise the Crobble and the Dread thing, which is kind of good. Got also Kefon, which is really awesome as a combat trick and it's just a big creature. So we got a really tough decision. Kind of want to lean into black with the double black of the wrench and the pillager. Maybe splash the red or just dodge it all together. Black also way better in the removal suite than the reds. So thick. Power level wise, the Crobble and the Dread thing are the picks. Otherwise, you can see also picking up the Crook, the Rendezvous, or the Kefon here. I think we'll still pick power over consistency at the moment. Because I'm not sure if we want to be in green or in black. Green, red, green, black, or red, black. Leonin is nice, Kitten is good, Kifney is awesome, so we'll pick the Kifney, that's for sure. Also can be required for just the red. I think I'll go with the Lizards and the Kifney here over the Leonin. Although the Death Touch is really good, especially with cards like Bracco. But yeah, Kifney can be really awesome with a lot of mayhem. Now we've got the Knife Trick here, we've got the Arachnologist and the Parents to fix us into any color we desire. We'll pick the Parents, not sure about the Arachnologist right now. Ah, and that we got the Lizards and the Arachnologist, which is kind of nice. But I need more removal, so we'll go for the Knife Trick here. Also already have a little bit of mayhem with the Goblinos, with the Prison Break, with the Kifney. Got some good enablers. So yeah, I think our colors look so far quite nice. Question is only what will be the main. And I would love to have us go main green. But at the moment it looks that we are a little bit heavier in the reds. Think Fanatic Shock is good. Tree Trolley also kind of nice because of the food token, which can get you back into the game. But otherwise I think a terrible top deck. So pick the removal and the acceleration. Another Rendezvous. Pick the Osor here too. Will not play either of them, I guess. Kitty Cat is also good. So, what do we have in pack 3? Nothing really too outstanding. A Leonin and a Crobble or Caracals and some Kefon. We'll pick the rare here just because I think this pack looks really mediocre. Did not see any black removal so far, so as you can see, black is quite overdrafted. At least in this draft. Depending on the spider count, we can still play some spiders too. Kinda like Crobble. We need some early game, so we'll have to decide on our primary color now. Still think that the black is better than the red, so I might just go for either another Crobble or just the Leonin or the Caracals. I think Leonin better than Caracals, so we'll go like this. The red looks mediocre. Ooh, there's the nil, so yeah. This will be it. Pick the Knife Trick for some more removal. Nil for some recursion of the range, which is awesome. Also with the Prison Break once more. And I think the Knife Trick over the Asylum. We have already enough fixing as is, I guess. Another dual land would be nice. But we need some playables over the lands first. So yeah, the black looks good. Red might be on the downswing, I guess. Here we can pick the Mansion and the Favored Fighter or another Knife Trick. I think Favored Fighter is good. I want the fixing, I will definitely splash something, so I think I'll go with the land over the Knife Trick here. We already have 2, so I think it's not too bad. Yeah, now we have the Rhinos Rampage and the Shock. Or another Leonin. I think I'll take the Leonin over the Shock here. Because I guess we will be cutting a lot of red. Play it like this, maybe. Caracals and another Rendezvous. Our removal is mainly in red, which is the only reason why we will play a little bit of red on the splash. Green-black main is good, there's Asylum is nice, another Dreadfang is good. And a Knife Trick on the wheel, what the heck? That was strange. So that was really interesting to see. So, we've got some decisions to make. We can play some Mayhem if we really want to. At the moment I don't see it. I personally think we just play black-green and splash some red for the removal. That should be our deck. Could still go just green-red or green-black. Don't have to play one or the other. Got a lot of fixing. Got 4 lands which fix our mana. Cards on the splash. Got also Lady and Weaver on 2, which is awesome. Look at the Knife Trick, enable all of our Mayhem shenanigans. Other than that, I think the Dreadfang is just solid. Solid offensive and defensive. So depending on how much mayhem we want to play, I can see the lava bond golems and the spider coming back in. How much payoffs for the mayhem do we have? We got the Deathling Burst, we got the Prison Break, we got the Kivni. Removal wise, we have the Lunge, we have the Rampage, the Knife Trick. So let's sort by creatures and have a look at that. How do we feel with this deck there, chat? I think the weakest cards, definitely the Crucial Carocals, could cut them for more power like the Dreadfang. If you want to go more power level. Curve out wise, I think having at least 3 to 4 2-drops is important. Got the Knife Trick, whoops, as removal. Did cut it out just because I'm stupid. Definitely play that because of the hybrid mana, which is awesome. So Knife Trick will normally be played on 3. Either for the mana or for the discards. Got a little bit of mayhem to discard stuff. Got the Crobble to pump our creatures. Especially good with the Death Toucher here. So Leonin is nice. Recursion only the Prison Break and the Nil. Have a lot of villains, so the villain count is good enough for the Nil. So I personally think this deck looks awesome. We've got the Red Splash for the Cityscape. Only have to really play it if you want to hardcast Dreadfang, Kivni or the Deathling Burst. And other than that, with 3 Knife Tricks, the Lookout, we could definitely also play the String Spinner, the String Puller and the Lava-born Goblins. Maybe get the Dreadfang out because it's not too synergistic. Dreadfang is a Drain Splash here, that's for sure. So maybe cut the Dreadfang, get the Lava-born in. Could also cut the Caracals for the String Puller if you feel like it. Don't want to play too much red. And I like the 2-drops if I'm really honest. So I think we tried without the String Puller. The Lava Bomb Golems are just good enough that I think I play them. But yeah, I think tempo-wise we should be fine. So let's try it with this list, maybe adapt it a little bit afterwards if you don't feel like it. But this will be good. Deck looks awesome, so let's go and have some fun. First things first, get our record straight. Now we're playing green, black, red villains. All we know so far. And then let's go into some games, have some fun. The villainy going so strong. Okie dokie, here we go, game number 1 in the new drafty draft. Against a Silver God, you love to see it. We are unfortunately color screwed, but the Leyline Weaver will hopefully save the day. Otherwise, I will be really sad because the hand looks really nuts. Also one of the reasons why I love Leyline Weaver, because even if you are screwed in 3 colors, he fixes you in 2 colors and can be played for either green or red, which is awesome. So let's drop the mountain, play the Weaver and pray that it lives, playing against blue. And whatever will the other color be? Black? Ugh. So it might not live. Okay, nice, that's good. So let's curve out with our green stuff. Braco also kinda nice with the Perilous Lunge here. Can also just curve out and smash face if we really want to. Ooh, opponent on also 3 colors. Kinda nice. Ooh, with the Skivix. Skivix into Grave, pumping up the visions is kinda nasty, not gonna lie. So whatever will we do? Crobble pumps up the Brock if it attacks alone. Changes the formula a little bit for us. I think we'll do it like this. Play the Crobble first, see if they have something more busted than Skivix. Get two awesome blockers, hit them with the Brock Hold, pump him. Don't want to hit the land if I'm really honest. We need the green source, but as long as the Weaver lives we should be fine. So this was really greedy, especially with the Perilous Launch in hand. But I don't want any lands anymore. So yeah, let's pray that this will not come back to bite me. Okay, the Skivix grows. So yeah, I would recommend keeping the forest, because we can also surveil too with the Crobble next turn. So that's something. Ooh, that's good for us. And they concede. What the heck? Don't think that I'm a big enough streamer that you stream snipe me, but kinda nice to see that. Definitely keeps a big headache away from me. Yeesh. So yeah, we could have kept the forest, play the lunge for sure, pump up the Braco once more, attack in, and just pump him into infinity with the Crobble and surveil a million times. So yeah, let's go again. Picking up all of our rares. Making all of the good constructed lists for the viewer battles. By the way, chat, I hope you're excited. Oh, viewer battles are so fun. Tomorrow will be so nice. I'm so excited. I want to see your awesome decks once more. Okay, game number 2, playing against Yuri. We are screwed in our colors once more for whatever reason. Got still a knife trick and the Louis, so I think the keep is solid. Question is how many forests we will play. Especially our early drops demands a little bit more forests. So we play 6, 7, 8 forests. I think 8 swamps. Normally it should be okay. For whatever reason we just don't draw them. So drop the Asylum, pass for now. Opponent with the awesome Final Fantasy full arts. B8 Beach, you love to see it. Okay, yeah, the Caracals. This is the reason why you should play more green. Could drop something, but I definitely don't want to. So I think we slow roll Louis as long as possible. This mountain could have been a forest. But I think it's still worth it. Playing against white, black and blue once again. Definitely have to get rid of the Carlo here. So pay 3, get rid of the Carlo. Next turn can play the favored fighter and wrap up for the Louis. Louis el Pompous Villager. Pompous Pillager. Villains with a white splash is always fun to see. Okay, so I think we'll have to use our mana to get rid of the Goblin. Goblin cannot live here. Will not allow that one. Favored fighter into favored fighter will be nice either way. So let's get rid of that annoyance as long as the opponent is tapped out. No fleeing for you. No fleeing for you. So next turn we can either slow roll the treasure or just play the Caracals. An extra power for Louis might matter. Ooh, can also make more mana this way with the supportive parents, so that's good. So drop the swamp here, go to attacks first I would say. See what they have. Because double blue signals Drake's interception. Be aware of that. Would love to double spell, but unfortunately only have one green source. So I have to play the Favored Fighter and pray that it gets through. Otherwise could have kept the Favored Fighter here back. Maybe tap for another green for the Caracals. I'm not so sure. I think Parents and Fighter are so good. But I think if they counter something, I go with the Parents here. And they definitely have something up. If they just play Enforcers, we still have the mana advantage, so that's good. Mana-wise, it's not the best play. Could have also been just the activation of the Merciless Enforcers here. So, Okay, Snatchback it is. So punished. Favored Fighter would have been awesome with an extra treasure. Ooh, and the Osor. That's a big one. So let's go Cityscape first, search for another green. Slow roll Louis as much as possible, play the Favored Fighter here. Play the Caracals too, I would say. Just get the defense strong and pass for now. They tapped out for the Osor, so this would have been also a very good window to just play the Louis. Okay, Phantasmal Vision. Twice. Make it thrice. Nope. Okay, so how can we do this? We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. -3 is 4, +2 would be 6. So just playing the Louis is still better. Playing Louis for 5, that's okay. Boink. Pass for now. Oi boy. Tearling Grave. Villains is such a nasty deck. What else can we pick up? Some removal. Nil would be awesome. Range or Prison Break, also a lot of value. Okay, they splash white for Corneos, you'll love to see it. So Louis is gone. Lookout is kinda nice. Enables at least some attacks here. So I think we'll start with the Lookout. Favored Fighter can only block by one creature, so that's good. I guess we'll drop the Parents here, don't need the extra mana. So let's go and attack in with one of our fighters. They could jump block, but they cannot block profitably. That's for sure. I think I'll knife trick the Enforcers here. No life gain for you. Don't care too much for the Phantasmal Visions attacks. The self-mill is still definitely annoying. But as long as they don't get anything bigger than 5, the fighter should be able to raise them. But yeah, this is a tough one. Especially with the Crobble here. Ooh, that's a good pickup. So... yeah, the extra mana with the Parents would have been nice, but I think the removal spell for the Enforcers was more important. We'll be doing it like this. Just attack in with the fighter here once more. Boink boink. play the Deathflame Burst on their Crobel. Because I personally don't think that they will get their Carlo for my Louis. But it depends on if they know how Corneos works. So that's something. And I also love villains just to mill themselves out. It's kind of fun to see. So yeah. They milled a lot of lands, which is unlucky. But it is what it is. So let's go hit in once more. So mob lookout coming clutch. Oh! Okay, that's a punt. That's a big punt. Punt count up to 1. Definitely don't make that attack. That loses us the game. This sucks. Totally forgot that was so gross. This is really unfortunate. So let's away, have a look at the top. Don't need the forest, that's for sure. Play the Weaver and pass. This was a really big oopsie. Because now they have the 3 attacks with the Osora and can still block. Fighters still can trade with the Corneos here. Okay, yeah, they don't care too much. If they have removal, we're just dead on board. So let's see how bad it will be. Taking the 8 sucks. Trading with the Corneos is bad. I think we still have to do it like this. They will not mill out before I am dead. But I want no pressure from the visions here. Ooh, Nil is nice. Do we have a villain in grave? Answer is no. Ugh. Could still surveil for the Nil. So yeah, I think it is slower than Nil for 1 extra turn. Keep up the Caracal's pump and the jump block with the lookout here. Yeah, the attack with the fighter kills us. This is so unfortunate. Totally forgot that there's so gross with their mill. So this sucks. So let's see if the opponent knows how to play Corneos. Go to blocks, jump block here, trade here. Or at least we'll try. Do they have the snatchback? Okay, that's fine. Nine cards left in the deck. Oh, of course I hit the mill and I hit empty. This sucks. Still can get back the lookout. Can play it before the Caracals. Ooh, Caracals is also very interesting. So play the lookout, see what we hit. But we're dead on board, so it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah. It did not even matter. Yeah. The attack killed us here. Dying to punt sucks, but it is what it is. This was really unfortunate. Could have lived way longer if I did not attack with my prized fighter in the wrong turn. So 1-on it is. Getting rigged by the flying villains once more. Cats are villains because in the Spider-Man set they are Kraven's cats. Ah! Very, very good to know. Very, very good to know. Kraven's animals going strong. So yeah, I'm still not sure about the Caragals on 2. Maybe would love me some Dread Thing in the deck or some other black card. But we don't have any more. So let's go, game number 3, come on, we need just another win playing against my namesake cousin Petra. Ah, us screwed once more, but later Weaver comes to the rescue. So let's see how good it will be for us. Being on the play is kinda nice with this hand. Ooh, Weaver into fighter is good. This is an awesome aggressive starter. Would love to drop the lizards before I drop the fighter though. They got this thing. Ah, this sucks. Still, we have the fighter, so that's all that I think we need. We just need one extra lane and we should be Gucci. Fighter into goblins is awesome. We got the double black for the Louis, so that's okay. Okay, nice, nice, nice. So let's ramp it up. Hit for 2. Next turn we can decide if we want to play the Louis or the Lava-born goblins. If we hit the red source, we could also go Kivni into the Lava-born, which is kind of fun. Ugh, TFX. This sucks. Of course we hit the Deathflame Burst. So playing the mirror match right now, kind of fun. Yeah, we're still screwed in our colors, which is not nice. Louis will come down as a 5-4, which is solid. Can grow our lizards once, but loses our treasure. Weaver sucks too. I think we just go for the Goblinos right now. Need some bot presence. Want to grow my stuff. So let's hit in with the goblins, try to race a little bit. So unfortunate that they had the Scorpion Sting. And that we fumble a little bit around with our mana. Hitting all of our red cards. But yeah, this is one of the reasons why I love Favorite Fighter. For some light splashes, it's so good. Also, we can get back the Kivni just for 1 black. So I think pumping up the Favorite Fighter is definitely worth it. So pump the fighter here, I say. Drop the Kivni. Can still replay him. Could play the knife trick. But I think just the extra creature is good enough as is. Would love to get rid of the sadistic string puller, but I think it's not worth another spell from my hand. How do we feel about this attack, chat? I'm not sure. I think 2 for 1ing against the mirror match is not worth it. So we'll go for the trades, see what the opponent does. String bull and Tefex, okay. Might get punished because of the Tefex counters here. Could also still do the double drop against the Weaver. We got the Deathflame Burst if we hit our red source. So keep the Kivni as is. So yeah, this was a little bit strange. Trying the knife trick here was at least something. Of course. They did not even tap and gain some mana. Could have played something else for, I think, 4 mana. Tap down the... No, for free. They could have played something for free. Instant speed, you go full control, tap down the Leyline Weaver, play the Villainous Wrath. It untaps and you tap it once more for the 3rd mana. So this was a little bit of an oopsie from the opponent. But we finally get our red source, so that's nice. So search for the mountain, play the Louis just for 2, want some threats on board. And the 4-3 life linker is still good, which also pings. So if they don't play anything too big, we should be good enough to race. Double green, Rouse the Storm is okay. Rouse the Storm is bad, but not too bad. Okay, land. I think we just play the knife trick here. Keep the 4 damage online. Smack in, hit for 4. And I think we slow roll the land. Don't read it right now. Don't think we need to discard to anything else. Not really. Yeah, and there's the prime target for my Deathflame Burst. That's perfect. They have something in hand which is not so good. Nah. And the Boris is a 10-9. This sucks. Come on. This is so obnoxious. It's not lethal, but it's still so bad. Of course they top deck the broken rare. Boris is so busted. And they can even pump up. I think this puts me down to 1. Yeah, this sucks real bad. They had the perfect curve out, and we unfortunately have only removed in red. So yeah, we go down to 1, and I think we're dead. This stupid villain is rough. I hate this card. And then we have the Ryan's Rampage too. Cannot even get rid of anything. And Rampage fights, which is even worse. Can hit them down to 4. Yeah, but the Boris kills me. Lava Bond would have been okay. But this sucks. Okay. Let's burn 800 gems just because. 1 and 2. Cannot do anything against it. Did not see my rares. An opponent just smacked me. That is the way of the wind puffs, but it is fine. So, short little deck tech for everyone who joined the stream a little bit later. We had some awesome first picks in Luis and Braco, which was really, really strong. Did not see the Braco going off, unfortunately our removal sucked. Picked the Luis up twice, which was good. Did not ever see the range, so as you can see our card advantage in this deck was a little bit iffy. Also I could not decide if I wanted to stay in green-red or go into the black-greens. And at the end I decided just to splash my reds removal, which I think was okay. Black was really tough to draft because it was cut from all sides, but we still got some really nice payoffs in nil to get our villains back. Got 2 favorite fighters to fix us in all of our colors, so color-wise the deck was awesome. But yeah, you need some hard removal in this format, otherwise you just lose to all of the good bomb rares. And if you don't hit your stuff consistently enough, you just get wrecked. So, big shoutouts, MVP as always, favorite fighter. Louis also did his job. And yeah, range betrayed me, so come back and give me some wins, range. I want some more. Other than that, let's get our pity gems and draft once more. So, it is time. Last time, unfortunately, we lost the draft. But I will continue. We still have a lot of gold and gems to splurge. So let's do that. Let's go nuts. If you want to draft with me, I think now is the best chance. Otherwise, I think all of my American viewers are awake once more. So let's see how far we come. Other than that, I'm also quite happy that we still have a rather solid 40% of European viewers, so that's nice. Especially during the strange hours where I stream. Ooh, Moxwood, nice. Okay, pack one, Omen Paths. What do we have? Some really good ones. Ooh. First time that I see Reprieve, so this has to be a special guest. Unfortunately, Untap does not work for whatever reason, so I think I'll try to reanimate it once more. Definitely pack one for me. Whoops. Get that out of the way. Pack one definitely for me the most helpful Weaver. Is a really awesome card. A lot of value. And you need some value in this format. Other than that, big shoutouts to Remorseless Coup Sudden Strike. The best removal spells in the uncommon slot for white and for black. Best common removal in black, Scorpion Sting. Best common removal in white is the Mothwing Shroud. Spectacular tactics, still pretty good. So what I will do, I could just go straight up into the white removal here, but I like the coup a way more than the Sunstrike. So I'll take the coup and the Weaver. Other than that, I think Reprieve is also kind of nice. There are a lot of enter the battlefield triggers, so Reprieve might not be at its best, but still a really nice tempo spell. So let's go for the hard removal and the value piece here. What else do we have? I love Betty Ray for the modify deck. I love me also some favorite fighter. So I think I'll set myself up for some enwrap shenanigans or some modify. Other than that, I think if you want to go into villains, Arala, Hiding Mundanity and Knife Trick are quite good. Personally, I don't like the combination of white-black, so picking white-black cards is not what I want to see. Other than that, if you just want to go funky fun town, go San and Favorite Fighter. Totodile Leader, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm doing quite fine. We lost our last draft, but this one we will definitely master. I want to try out Queen's Insight, and I think we can still go green X dot stuff or just go into Mayhem once more. As you can see, the Mayhem piece is going quite late, so this might be our lane today. We'll pick the Crush over the Knife Trick, I think. Crush is just so good because it can force the opponent's biggest stuff not to be blockers, which is kind of nice. Yeah, Totodile Leader, how are you doing? Let me know, let me know. By the way, awesome username. And a nice profile pic, I love it. So, back to the draft. What can we pick? Definitely pick the Infernos, that's for sure. Seems that we are more Mayhem inclined than in Web, at least at the moment. So I think I'll go over the Common Crook and go into the Shock Infernos. Pick up the reds here. Rendezvous and Eerie Gravestone is okay. Gravestone a little bit better in the blue-blacks. Ooh, Kazuo and Kefalon. Kefalon coming back is kind of nice. Good setup for the green go big deck. So as you can see, black a little bit overdrafted once more, but the red looks fine. Ooh. One of the best rare villains in Skivix. We got also the ominous Asylum for some fixing. Or the Perilous Lunge for some removal. I think I'll Skivix into Asylum, see where it leads us. I love me some lunges, but I want the fixing a little bit more. So yeah, Totodile, let me know, how are you doing? Are you a streamer, a lurker, an awesome chatter? Let me know, let me know. So, in the drafties, what can we pick? We've got another Favorite Fighter, which I like. Got the Prison Break too. Got another Shock if we need more early removal. But I think we are still in dire need of removal, that's for sure. I think it's the same problem as last draft. I love me the Favorite Fighter, and I think Prison Break is quite good with some ATB. Like the Infernos, like the Kazuo. Skivix can be just the black cards, so I think setting up Mayhem might be quite nice. Let's go for the power level over the cheap remover. Shock being able to go to face is still quite good. Now we have the Sekao, the Shock, the Vectu, the Carlo. I think the white train left us, but we can still go into blue, black or green. With what we have at the moment, especially the Skivix and the Crush and the Remorseless Crew, I think the black might be better than the green here. So maybe take Vec to take the Shock. Green otherwise would allow Sekao and the Savage Mansion with a still solid splash. Now then Forces and the Knife Trick. So I think we go straight up Mayhem today. At least in this draft. Fnatic is good. I love me the Aces in white, but I will take the Clandestine work here. Mayhem always has the problem of just having an empty hand. Picking the work and the amateurs will not play either of those. I think one clandestine work is good, the second one might be a little bit too much. Especially red-black does not have any good way besides send forces to gain some life back. Ooh, Physic. Because this is a rare draft stream, we will take the Physic. Physic is awesome. Unfortunately no artifact creatures in this format. But still an awesome card. I think the Vectu or the Sadistic String Puller for the Mayhem deck, good. So let's cut the green, see where we go. Could still open up a little bit of splashing if we want to. So it's either the Vectu or the String Puller. I think I'll go with the first Vectu here. Oh, we've already got the first one. So maybe go for the String Puller here just to have some good power. Ooh, now the last in red 2 and the Rampage. Also another string puller. We still need some removal, and with the string pullers being big, I think the Rampage is okay. Rampage can also boink some artifacts away. So take the last one, the Rampage, over the string puller or the Leonin. But I think the Mayhem deck looks quite good right now. Yeah, there's the second Vector. Not sure about the Symbiosis here. Otherwise the deck looks fine. So yeah, we could maybe splash some Green Bomb if we open it, but this is already pack 3. So maybe go Vector and Symbiosis here. Could also pick the Vex box, but I think we will not be playing blue. Yeah, now we have Enforcers here and the Kitten, which is awesome. Confirm pick. An ad break in 10 seconds, which sucks. So draft a little bit faster. Ooh, Carlo is also kind of nice. Got also another Eerie Gravestone. Unfortunate thing about Gravestone is it mills you and it puts a creature from the cards that you milled, so that's a little bit iffy. Could pick just the Ridge line if you want to. I think I'll go with the Carlo and the Vector here. Still think we will not be playing blue. Now, hate pick the Interception. Yeah, and end the draft. So that's good. We got it. So we'll be taking a shot with that break for 3 minutes. I'll see you then. Until then, enjoy the music. And I'll see you soon. Haha, I'm back. Oh. Nom, 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 nom. So yeah, last 20 seconds of our ad break, and then we go back into the drafties. Still have to build a deck, but I think the pulls were quite nice. A little bit low on the hard removal side, otherwise I think this will be a fun one. Let's get our music back online. Beep, beep, beep. Welcome back, everybody. So, what do we do? Thanks for joining the stream once more. Sorry for the ad break, everybody, but as you know, affiliates have the option to take the pre-roll and mid-roll ads off their stream. So if you go into the content section here, into the monetization ads, each affiliate on Twitch has the option to forego any of the nasty pre-roll and mid-roll ads that you have normally during a stream, which definitely kill small creators and also are really annoying during the streams of the big creators. What you can do is get this timer up or down. Normally the recommended split is 3 minutes for 55% ad share. Ad revenue, especially for small streamers, irrelevant, but for the big streamers can be quite a lot of money, especially if you want to make streaming a full-time job. Other than that, you can decide when you run your ads, which is the most important part, and I also can take a little break from time to time on my demand, which I love. So if you want to support the stream, just take a break like me, get yourself some good drinks, like me for example, the shaky shakes, and turn off the ad blocker, support your streamer with some cents, throw a coin to your Witcher, or whatever. You can also just stream hop, doesn't matter too much, because I think you should start as a streamer on the side and just go with the flow. If you're growing big enough, you definitely got the options for some greatness too as a full-time streamer. So what will we do? We will definitely play a lot of black-red here, that's for sure. I only have 4 cards to cut, I would say. I think the rest in our side, but not too important. Clandestine work and Gravestone, my first cuts. I think card advantages is important, but especially Mayhem just wants to drop their hand and go to town. Quinn's Insight is awesome for some recurring discards. I think one of the first cuts, in my opinion, would be the Aggressive Symbiosis. You can cast it from grave by discarding a extra land in hand, and it's a pump spell. But I think more than often you don't need it, so I'm not sure. Physic is just a really good free drop because it can grow quite fast if you drop it on turn 3. I like me some more removal. We don't have too much. Only Shock, Knife Trick, Rhinos Rampage, Remorseless Coup. So I think I might still keep the Kazu, although it's the most expensive card in our deck. So, depending on what we want to see, we've got some options here. How much Mayhem do we really have? Whoops, come on. If you play Synergy, definitely consider what Synergy pieces you have, what payoffs and enablers you have. Got the Knife Trick here as an enabler, got the payoff in the Vector and the Prison Break, and the String Puller here. The Caldea Brawlers is an enabler. Fanatic just gives us haste, Symbiosis being another enabler. So we have 3 enablers and 5 payoffs right now. Rendezvous is an enabler, Insight is an enabler, so we have 5 enablers, 5 payoffs, which is awesome. Removal wise, we have the Shock, the Coup, the Rampage, the Kazuo. Combat trick wise, we have the Kefon, which is good. Ramping, we have only the Infernus, so the Kazuo will still be okay, but might not come down fast enough. So we got some important decisions to make here. Curve is quite low, which is good. I think the most unimpactful pieces are the Leonin, or it can attack in, but otherwise it mills our good stuff and we can only get it back with the Prison Break. Oh, the Caldea Brawlers might not be necessary, but still a good solid piece of aggression. Could drop the Symbiosis here. Quinn's Insight is recurring. Rendezvous is card draw, which I personally like me a lot. Can also draw you into some Mayhem, which is kind of fun. So maybe drop some of the big stuff like the Kefon. Maybe drop the Symbiosis because it needs a target. And maybe shave either the Kitten, which is also an enabler, or one of the Full Throttle Fanatics. I think we'll do it like this. So let's make a little screenshot for our Discord. I'm so lazy when I post that. Definitely have to do it today. But this will be our deck. Let's see if 17 lands is good enough. Or if we need to make some adjustments. Other than that, let's go and have some fun. Okay, here we go, everybody. In game number uno it is. We are screwed in red, but we have a really good red opener. All of our cards can be played for only red, so that's nice. How long will we wait? I think at least 4 turns until we hit black. Playing mainly mono red with a little bit of black. Only the Skivix, the Brawlers and the Vectu plus the Coup. So land distribution, kinda interesting. Can definitely keep this hand, that's for sure. Got a lot of redraws with the Quins inside, so that's good. Not sure if it's good to play Quins inside on turn 2 though. We still need some land drops though. Haha. We were into fighter, you love to see it on the draw. Oh, this is unfortunate. Yeah, I'll definitely have to drop the card. Unfortunately, we don't have any good mayhem. Prison Break is a little bit too expensive. But we cannot cast it either way, so it doesn't matter. Oh, come on, deck. Oh, this sucks so bad. This sucks really bad. I just need one extra land for the Infernus here. My deck betrays me right now. And I hate it. Next time we can drop String Puller. Cycle a little bit more through the deck. But this time I think we just keep the opponent off their permanent green. 2 for 1ers, but it is what it is. Guess we'll drop the Laszlo here. Laszlo is good on the offense, but terrible on the defense. Can be quite a nice tempo swing against the opponents if you are on the offense. Giving one of their creature suspects so that they cannot block. But we are way too far behind. Favorite fight on turn 3 with an extra attack is obnoxious. At least they have no mayhem. But yeah, us being on the draw and only drawing 2 lands in 4 draws from the top sucks. So let's pray for something good. Can at least draw another card with the String Puller here. Come on. This is so unlucky. What the heck? This is so obnoxious. Turn 5 and only 2 lands in play. Betrayed by my own deck once more. Guess I'll have to kick the Fleam sleeves into the trash. Okay, at least now. Guess I'll drop the Fanatic. Could also drop the Merciless Enforcers. Might need the life gain though. I think we don't need the haste. Okay, sure. So let's go play Infernos, get another mountain. Pass for now. Oh, I'm so sad right now. I have to drop all of my creatures. I now think without the Quins inside we would have been wrecked even more. Okay! And they have the best card in the whole set. You love to see it. Oh. I will gladly concede, thank you. With that curve out I cannot race through the Omen Puffs. No chance. So we play Red-Black Mayhem. 0 in 1. A little bit unfortunate. But let's go again. Don't fret about it too much. Ooh, this hand looks way better. Turn 1 Shock, turn 2 Fnatic, turn 3 Vector or Skivix. It's awesome. Can also just drop the kitten here, get some damage in. Next turn can sacrifice kitten, get Vector, which is kinda good. Draw some more cards, get some flyers online. So I think we'll do this right now. Yeah, I'll keep up the shock, cannot play it against the lizards. So yeah, this is how Mayhem should work normally. So let's go and pass. Could have done that also at instant speed, so this was a little bit of an oopsie. If they have a fight spell, I'm really sad. Giant craft helm, yikes. That's something. Costs 5 to equip. Ooh, physic is nice. So we'll drop the mountain here. Go and smack in for 2. They have something to play. So I'm not sure if I want to offer them the physic here if they have a sting. Could just go for the Skivix here. I think I slow roll it. See what they have. Kinda interesting to see them not stinging the Vector here. They might do so end of turn. Hey, Nightscar! Hello, hello, hello! I'm getting crushed in Omen Puffs. Ah, it goes good. It goes well. I'm a little bit sad that the opponent has the nut draws always, but otherwise it's kinda okay. So, let's go and see what our opponent does. We hit in with everything. They have to block the Skivix, otherwise this will overrun them. Other than that, I'm just try to expand my collection as much as possible with Omen Puff's good stuff before Avatar hits. And I'm also trying out the experiment of going infinite with Omen Puffs today. So let's see if my gems betray me before anything else. Kinda want my opponent to sacrifice another land and their Infernus not to be good. So I think I'll still go for the Infernus here. Although this would be the window to get rid of the lizards. Now I think I'll just give them the physic. So yeah, Ninska, how goes it with the new standard? I think you play a lot of Constructed these days. Are you still more into standard, or did you also pivot to historic? Yeah, there's this thing. I knew it. Standard stand. Nice. Okay. Wah! And the lunge and the giant craft in the future. This sucks. So yeah, I'm really sad right now. I got everything. See if I can get one attack in. Okay, they say better have it. Unfortunate. Where is my removal? Please, 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 please. Yeah, the question now is, do we want to keep the land for some possible mayhem, or do we want to just get all of the lands for the Enforcers here? I think we'll drop the string puller here. Keep back the... Nah, I think we'll drop all lands. I think the Enforcer activations when we hit some lands, normally the better play. As long as the opponents also draw empty, we should have a good game. Of course they hit Kazuha, why wouldn't they? Oh, this sucks. I guess 2 on the... Okay, Fnatic, interesting. It opens an attack with the lizards. Yeah. Well, this sucks. They have everything. Hey, you're playing pre-release and standard tournament tomorrow? Nice. Now with the Quints inside. No. This will end really pretty terrible. But yeah. Pre-release and standard tournament tomorrow. Is the pre-release already tomorrow? I think the release of this set on MTGA is only next week. So the pre-release is 1 week before. I'm stupid. I think the pre-release with the arena release was some years ago, or some months ago. During the better times. Where us digital blabs also got some time to shine. Yeah, and this is why I don't like Quints inside too much. If you don't keep a land, you just get screwed by it. But it does not matter. The lizards just get us. They are too big, too powerful. Yeah, I'll have to slow roll the swamp, just drain them. Have to jump next turn. If we hit the Remorseless Coup from the top, we should be able to at least buy us some time. But other than that, I don't think we have any odds. Hi, 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 hi. Okay. Guess I'm just dead. Them hitting the Kazu from the top was so good. And now they just draw gas. So can go up to 8, live for another turn, slow roll with this spinner here. Can augment the spinner and pray. Or not. Okay, I'm stupid, I cannot count. We were dead either way. Had to jump block here. So yeah, Trainwreck draft number 1 of today. Biggest Trainwreck ever. Oh, I love to see it. So yeah, not too much to say about this draft. We only had the opportunity to play 2 games. I personally am a big fan of Mayhem. Unfortunately, our deck betrayed us in game 1 and screwed us really bad with the draws. And that's... what do I think about Quints Insight? I think the card is good, but you keep at least one land in your hand, otherwise this cuts all of your good stuff. Not being able to curve out was really bad. Otherwise, I think we have a rather solid good curve. Being between 2 and 5, 2, 5 and 3 is normally where you want to be with your mana curve. Just to stay consistent. Other than that, yeah. It's a mediocre deck. We lost to some really awesome decks, so let's get our pity gems and see what we can do next. So, getting a little bit tired of women puffs once again. You love to hear that. I still think we can burn 1 extra draft if we Trainwreck it. Want to pick up as many rares and mythics as possible. So here we go again. Doing 1 extra draft, and I think I'll let Omen Puffs be as is. I will not go under my gem amount that I need for the next season pass. So here's our record so far. Trainwreck after Trainwreck. Had a lot of awesome games against villains. So villains going strong. Love to see that. Other than that, I think this will be the last draft of the day. Started a little bit late and I have to leave a little bit earlier, so I think that's what it will be. But I kinda like the aspect of the Pick2-Draft that it's just chuck, fast draft, fast games, and a lot of gems if you perform, so that's nice. So yeah, let's see if we can pick up something good. Maybe get another awesome drafty. Ooh, this is a nice pack. Got the Watcher and the Road and the Serena as first picks. Miasmic Mist, Scorpion Sting, otherwise really good in the removal suite. But I love me my value pieces. And Watcher can just win you the game if you play on top curve and don't get blown out. In the same pack also Hiding Mundanity, which normally wheels, so we've got a good target for the Serena coming back to us also. We'll miss this thing in the mist, but I think it's okay. The value pieces are a little bit more important. Because 1-for-1 removal loses normally against value in this format. Ooh, now we've got the Kumanoso and the Clutter Cluster. I will pick up power over anything else. Could go blue-green or green-X. Could also go with a little bit in web or modify. Kumanoso is just bastard, as is the Clutter Cluster. Other than that, big shoutouts to Deathflame Bursts. More than often betrays me, so I'm not too happy about this card other than in Mayhem. But still pretty good removal. Ooh, now we've got the Sora. One of the best cards for spiders, especially for cards like Wonderweave Aerialist. So I think I'll pick the Sora and the Aerialist over Sora and the Freeze Rider Aces. But yeah, let's go spiders. Let's go have some fun in blue, white and green. So yeah, another Wonderweave, the Snatchback. I will take the Snatchback and the Darvel here, I guess. Could just pick another Wonderweave. Definitely want the Snatchback, not sure about the white or the blue. But I think we just lock into modify, go to town. Could pick up the Sun for some more green stuff. But I think we don't really have to. Let's just go blue-white and have a lot of awesome games. Yeah. Now the Citizen and the double. Could also pick the Drix Interception here. Citizen a little bit tough to cast with the double white. But rather nice if you can get some attacks for free in and just in web. But I think Interception might be better. Also a really good tempo spell. So an awesome start for modify. So, pick 2, what do we have here? Dranneth is unplayable, Double is good, Visions a little bit of a non-bow with and web, but otherwise it's good. So I might pick up Visions and Double, could also just pick the rare and Dranneth here. I will not play it because it's unplayable in Limited. Could also go for the Suburban Sanctuary. And maybe play Still Green. Ooh, now the Demi and the Generous Betty Ray. Got the Weaver, got the Pigeons, got the Snatchback. Oof. But I think I like me the uncommons and the rare here. So pick those. Otherwise, the Pigeons, if they come back, I would love to see them. Now the Sunstrike and the Orcs, which is nice. Would love to see more Soras. Other than that, I think this deck looks good as is. How are we looking in the removals? We got the Tactics, we've got the Strike. Got some tempo with the Snatchback and Interception. Ooh, another Sunstrike and another Weave Aerialists. Got also the Principal Referee, which is awesome to get us some stuff back. So I think we'll go Strike into Referee here. Not the biggest fan of Balion. Other than that, I think especially for Sorry, we want a solid amount of spiders. So yeah, with some Pigeons we could play some Darvels on turn 2. And I don't think Pigeon will come back. Other than that, got the Trolley, got the Citizen. Could still go green, but I think the blue looks a little bit more enticing. Could pick just the Trolley for some fixing. And the Pigeon came back, nice. So yeah, extra arms is an interesting combat trick for green. Will not play it though. Another Billion. Ooh, and another Cumuloso. So that's nice. Favorite fighter. Crimes in Instructor is awesome, so we go for the Cumuloso and Instructor, I think, over the Archivist and the favorite fighter. Could still see us go into green-white, if I'm really honest. But I think the blue-white looks spicy. So yeah, Archivist, one of the best reasons to go into green from my perspective. We are heavy white, we could still splash into blue. So yeah, value-wise the Archivist and the Kumonosu better, otherwise just curving out with the Instructor is good. We'll take the power here though, take the retreat and the campus or the referee. I think Rod is okay. Kinda like the comeback potential with the referee though. So I think I'll go with the referee over the campus. Confessor's Binding. Tap 2 cards, draw a card. Not sure about Binding, you need some tempo in this format. We'll pick the rare though, otherwise you can pick Secret Identity, Freeze Rider, Aces. Identity might be just good for some good blowout though. So I don't know. I think we try to pick out the best cards here. Darvel and Closet is good, Campus is also nice. I think we'll go with the Darvel and the Campus here. Balion came back, okay, also did the Freeze Strider and the Instructor. Maybe pick up the Rare and the Instructor here. Another Campus and the Rod is good. And the Spider Coach. Okay, this deck looks nice. Solid and nice. Everything that we wanted came back. Did not see too much green, so yeah. The fringe picks were still okay. Don't want to play too many tap lands. Scuttling Spider Coach can be quite solid. Because it grows with our spider count. Other than that, what will we do? Got the Pigeons with the Darvel, so that can be a potential turn to Darvel, which is nice. Balion is, in my opinion, only mediocre in villains, other than that unplayable in limited. Can pump your board with a little bit of ramp, otherwise it's not too good. Skyrod for some permanent modifier is kinda good with 2 Kuminosus. We don't have too much non-creature spellery, so I think Orcs will still be good because we have so many spiders. I think a count of 10 is the sweet spot that you want. So we have still some cards to cut. Could cut Identity because it's only a combat trick. Ademi is good. Could shave a Freeze Strider Aces. I think it's the least impactful card in the deck. Could also cut some of our Legends. Having too many copies of Legends is not too nice. Otherwise I think we might just cut the Orcs and the tricks. I think we need some Freeze Rider Aces just for some first strike or Vigilance. We don't have too much removal, so might need the counter spell though. And also the interception being able to tap down is quite nice. So maybe keep the interception in. I have a lot of creatures. Could cut the aces. Did not get anything for Serena. No, we got the Arcane Glass Die Rod, so Serena can fetch us our equipment. One extra reason to keep this Guy Rod. I think the least impactful cards, Interception might win us some games. Other than that, I think Orc still has a lot of spiders to get. And is quite nice with the Sora here. Could shave Eva Darvel. I think we can get away with shaving just the Darvel. The rest of the deck looks awesome. Could also shave the Instructor here. But Instructor is really good with the Web. So Instructor Darvel is definitely Wombo combo. Have a lot of targets for the referee, so I think this will be our deck for today. For this drafty draft. Solid blue and white spread. 19 to 10. Got 10 white sources. Got 10 blue sources. I think that's okay. So let's go play some games and win some more. Ha. Okay, game number uno. on the play. With a Sora on turn 1 and an Aldemir on turn 2, you love to see it. Also Sudden Strike, Principal Referee to get us back our good cards. So let's pump up and pass. 2 mana for free, who would not love that? Next turn we could drop the island or the campus, depending on if we want or need some removal. Or if the Ademi needs flying, playing against green, white and web, okay. So Lizard's not too good at blocking, so I think I'll just drop the tapped land. Because I don't need it right now. Keep my mana back. Play the campus and pass. Ooh, Terran Tusk, that's a good one. We'll slow roll the Sunstrike. Pigeons is nice. So how do we want to play this? Would love the counters on the pigeons. This is normally a recipe for some good stuff. Want to curve out though. So I think I'll just strengthen the ground first. Gain some life, put 2 counters on the referee and the Ademi. Hit him for another 5. Could have also played pigeons, keep back this sudden strike. But I think I might need it for some double blocks from the opponent there. Look at this stomach of the referee, he looks so well fed. And with the ponytail too. I love the artworks. They are so random. This is a nice start. Ooh, and there's Kominoso. So one more reason. I think we'll just go and attack in. Could also just give Ademi flying. I think getting in with a flyer is just good enough. Pressure as much as possible, have the opponent dead in the air, keep the sudden strike back if they want to get fancy. And other than that, I think we are in a good spot. Ooh, Rouse the Swarm. That's nasty. That's a big spider. Okay, hits in for free. Can block one of the lizards. Kinda have to remove this spider. If I draw another land, I can fly with that Demi over the opponent's head. I think I'll just block like this. Don't think about it too much. Yeah, there's a plains, okay. So as long as I don't have the arms, this will be an awesome turn. Otherwise I might get wrecked. So give the extra counter to the Ademi. Get flying. Smack in. See if they want to trade, jump or whatever. If they have arms, I might get blown out. Otherwise I just draw some cards, which is nice. Oh, turn 2 Ademi with the Sora on turn 1, you'll love to see it. Wahaha! That sucks. That sucks pretty bad. That's a lot of damage. Yikes. Yeah. So what will it be? Does not really matter too much, I think. They can smack me for 5, that's okay. Problem is what comes after. Yeah, I think our flies just have to get the job done. So drop the island here, go and hit in. Could also attack with the Kumonosa, but they have the lurking lizards and the web keepers and everything back to block it. So that's a no-no. We'll have to Sunstrike right now. Keeps them also dead in the air with 2 lethal creatures, which is kind of fun. They have the food, so it's not too bad for them. Sora gave me so much life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 life. Oh, but the lizards on turn 2, 3, 4, whatever. Oh, they were also quite nice. Yeah, they have to threaten me somehow. I'm not dead to spider arms, at least not one. If they have a second one, I'm just dead. I will not block into the lurking spiders. I think Ademi is my win con here. Could still double block with the Kumonoso and Principled Referee if I really want to. But I don't think this is the way to win. Yeah, if they have double pump spell, I'm dead. I'm greedy right now. So get the extra counter on the spider. On the pigeon. Ooh, chosen by Valgabuff. That's nasty. Removal from the top, come on, please. Of course not, why wouldn't? Why would it? We also draw no cards because the damage gets redirected to the citizens, which sucks. Question is, do I have enough block? I'm on 5. They lose the citizens, have everything to attack. Ah, they have 12 in attack power, I have only 9, 11. Well, this sucks real bad. Maybe I should have taken the Surveil here. Yeah, I think I just have to fly over their heads with the Ademi here. Sucks. Oh, and they still have something to play, come on. The food, I guess. Could take some power off the board with the Terran Tusk. But I'm still dead to the trample. So yeah, drawing empty was really unfortunate. So pass for now. I think we are dead on board. I just have to go right click attack everything. Yeah, now we're even deader. Depends on what they attack with. Yeah, they just go right click attack. So what was the top card? Referee is okay, but it does not win us the game. Unfortunate. Here we go. Ah, our opponent's top decking us out of the games. This sucks. Ah, this sucks so bad. I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm so sad right now. Our deck is so awesome. But our opponents just They draw all of the BS from top. This is so unfortunate. Let's go again. This was some obnoxious game. I'm so sad right now. At least I've got my shaky shake. So cheers and enjoy. Hi, boy. Come on, Arena. Game number 2. Against Muselman once more. Oof. Oh, the end boss hit the field. And we are color screwed. But I'll keep. I think the curved looks quite nice. Got aerialists or instructor on turn 2. Into creature. Into equip. I think we'll start with the aerialist first. Could also drop the instructor, because if they trade we can put the counter on the aerialist here. So yeah, it did not matter the lizards. So drop instructor, pass for now. And if our aerialist lives through 1 extra turn without shock, we can hit in for 4 damage every turn. That should be good. So drop the rods. Get the aerialist out of shock range. Get in for free. Ay. Lurking lizards on 2 is so unfortunate. Oh, the opponent just hit everything last game. I'm still so sad. Ooh, Razorkin, nice. Into another lizard, come on! I hate this card so much. I hate it. At least we have the Komonosu now. And I think we get in with everyone. Pump this instructor. Maybe draw another awesome 2 cards. Because equipment counts as modify. And Komonosu counts every hit. Ah. Nom. Watch on the road a little bit, unfortunately, in our deck. I think we do not play too many outlaws, villains, whatever. I think it's our only villain in the deck. So it's just a 4-mana 6/6, but still good. Ah. Ooh, scouts the city, okay. That is fine. We can still tap down with the Komonosu, so I don't care too much. I think I want to draw some more cards. Equip the Komonosu here. Tap down the Razorkin, attack with everyone once more. See what the opponent does. I think this should be fine. Depending on your opponent's plays, I will flash in their demi if they want to trade. But just jumping is fine with me. Ooh, another Komonosu is good. Could play either Ademi or the Wonder Weave. Both are good. Both have flying, potentially. Ademi needs 1 to save my creature, so I think I slower for the Ademi here. Needs another mana to get flying, but I think it's worth it. Okay, rendezvous. Ooh. So flash in the Ademi here. Ooh, drop the island, that's good. Can play the referee. Attack with the Komonosu. We have to get everything in front, which is okay. We still have the second one. We can also sacrifice a Demi to save it if you really want to. I think this is quite nice. So distribute 2 counters on, I guess, the Kumonosu and the Ademi. Then get flying and just crash everything in. Like there is no tomorrow. And this is at least a 2-for-1, which is awesome for us. So yeah, I could either sacrifice Ademi or the Kumonosu. Ademi in the air is lethal next turn, so I think I'll keep it as is. Especially with a second Kumonosu in hand. So offer them the trade for the 2 creatures. Razorkin over their Acknowledgist. They go down to 1. 3 lethal creatures, 2 extra cards. Nice. So yeah. Quite nice curve art. This deck is awesome, I want to trophy with it, come on. Let me curve out once more. Once or twice more. Oh. Bambit, welcome back to the stream. Arnie sounding friend. Oh. Unfortunately, I'm not from Styria, I'm from Salzburg. Salisburgo. Oh. I'm more salt than I am oak. Still good. Everything's fine. We have some awesome drafts. I think the drafts so far quite nice. Some very obnoxious games. I'm getting my collection together for the View Battle weekend. So that I can at least give you some competition with my free-to-play account here. Hey, you finished up 132nd. That's awesome, Bambit. That's really awesome. Streamer luck from yesterday still holds strong today. So what can we do? We've got the Wonder Wave into the Double, into the Serena with some protection. Only need some Komonosu and then we should be good to go. Definitely want to curve out into the Serena here to hit our only target to search for in the Archangel Cybot. Ooh, Ademi from top is auch nice. Hey, you've got some more brews ready for me. Oof. Fortunately, you are already VIP. But I think especially if you want to get me on the right foot, just play always block constructed and I will lose. Might have to pack out my other constructed account to just be able to give you some competition. Okay, playing against Modified 2. I think we just dropped the Wonder Wave here. Play around some potential removals. Next turn got the Tactics. Might need it though as a removal spell. You're gonna bring some ultimatum decks? Wombo combo it will be. Okay. Ooh, first strike and vigilance. Oof, okay. Maybe I underestimated the first strider Aces a little bit too much. Definitely want to curve out the Serena here. How do we do this? I think we just play the retreat. Maybe another Aerialist. Could also slow roll with the Tactics here. Keep up the Ademi. I think we are on the defense, so play it like this for now. If they have also a Tactics, I might get blown out way too much. If they pump up the creature, I might be able to snipe it. So let's do the same mistake as yesterday. Let them play their stuff, take some hits. See if they tap out. But yeah, the mirror match is quite strong, quite obnoxious. I think I'll drop the Ademi here. Only 2 toughness creatures sucks really bad. But yeah, can play Ademi, give her flying, bounce into double, keep up the Tactics if they want to go fancy. I think I'll have to do it like this. We need some free toughness creature, otherwise we're just dead. So play the planes, give it flying, hit in for 1. Interesting. Opponent in full control. Ooh, there's a secret identity. Makes it a 3-4, which is kind of good for us. Resolves. Oh, even the 4-5. That's okay. We play the tactics here. Oops. Choose some options. Instructor begun. Pumps up this free strider acid, which sucks. So yeah, to at least have some defense, I will bounce that enemy back. Double plus Serena could also be nice, but we only have one target to search for, so it's not too impactful. So yeah, I might get wrecked by the mirror match here. They have the perfect curve out, not gonna lie. Instructor into 3 straight aces is really good. Hit me for 7, come on. Yeah, have to take it. Ooh, snatchback is nice. So... I think I'll have to pass. Could have played another creature, but I want the extra draw. Need some removal. We don't play too much removal, only sudden strike. The snatchback for some tempo. Yeah, it looks quite grim. Looks quite grim. I hate Brew Decks with open mana. It's always so tough. Don't tell me they have the Drake's Interception. If they had Interception, they should have attacked with the referee too, so that I'm dead. Yeah. What are they doing? They can choose both. Attack is still good for them. I'll have to... Yeah, I'll have to jump block. Yeah, this sucks. This sucks really bad. So can play the pigeons, can play the aerialists. They had everything. This is unfortunate. Blue mana should tap at the controller's end step. Yeah. I think this would be fair. But yeah, we lose. We just lose because they had everything. And the freestyler ace is just the game breaker here. I also have 2 of them in the sideboard, but I personally don't like them too much. Especially blue-white modify, normally not too many big creatures. They are just... They just have the better draw, so can't do anything against it. So block here. I could have flashed into that Amy too. Trade one creature, eat one of theirs. I'm just screwed getting hit for another 3 for no reason. So yeah, could have traded with the 3 straight ace with one of my creatures. So yeah, play this arena, get the rod, cannot equip it right now. Would have had another good block for the other aces here. Yeah. So yeah, I take one extra punt. But this game looked grim right from the start. So I think this will be another train wreck. That deck looks solid. And especially last turn they were tapped out, so Now I have to fear another combat trick and just lose to that one. They can eat 2 of my creatures with their aces here. Next time they can only trade with 1. But going down to 2 is not nice. And that Demi threatening Indestructible would have been also awesome. They are just way luckier with their draws. So yeah, I'll have to triple block. Do it like this. Take the 4 and cry. They can eat my Serena, my Aerialist, or my Darvel. I think they should eat Darvel. Yeah. No, they have 3 lethal creatures. That extra attack kills me. That extra attack might really easily kill me. Can play the Betty Ray. Still have the indestructible with the... with that enemy. So I think I give the pump to the Aerialist. Have to stay on defense, that's for sure. Just play the rod here. Pass for now. Yeah, that extra 3 damage. Pure sadness. My parts kill me once more. Okay, hides an identity. That's fine. It's still a 2-2. Interesting. Interesting what they do. Yeah. I will have to play it like this. Double block here, jump with that Amy, sacrifice that Amy, eat 2 of the creatures. Give me the 2-for-1 opponent, come on. No combat tricks from you. Big principled referee. But no more first strike shenanigans. Ooh, next turn I can play Kominoso. Can play Kominoso, draw some cards. Might need some more life though. So yeah, that's a little bit iffy. If they have another secret identity, I'm just dead to that. I think I'll have to attack with the Betty Ray at least once before I play the Kominoso here. Could still just put the counter on it. This is greed, but I think I still have to play it like this. So pump the Betty Ray, attack in, get some life. Pray that there's no combat trick. Okay, they take the damage, interesting. Nice. That was a gift. Opponent, what are you doing? Okay, I'll take that win. Only 15 seconds left. Oh man. GG's. Awesome. Did not expect to win that one. And the second win is the most important in OM1's Pick2-Draft. So we might be able to do another one. Yeesh. Because our deck is really awesome. Welcome back everybody. Sorry for the ad break. A little what's it called? Recoup. We top decked the Kominoso here. Played Kominoso to pump the Betty Ray so that she is big enough to attack into the referee and get us some life back to grow out of the secret identity rage. And the opponent did not even block, so we drew another card and they just shame conceded. So yeah, our draft is saved. Our draft is saved, my honor too. Nearly punted this game away, but the Ademi came in clutch. So let's go. First wildcard of the day. Ooh, Traitorhelm, that's a nice one. Especially in Commander, quite fun to change control with your opponent stuff. So we're not out of the race. Can still earn some gems. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, I love it. The shame concede from the opponent. Nearly lost to my own stupidity. So, game number 4. Nice. This is a longer draft today. Ooh, pigeons into weave into Betty Ray. And with a Sudden Strike is kinda nice. Would love to be on the play, but on the draw it's still okay. As long as I don't have to see another turn 3 priced fight, that should be fight. Okay, no place from your opponent, that is good for us. So play area these pigeons and then just go to town with all flyers, I would say. Ooh, playing against Green Black. Ooh, Scouring Stormsword is also nice. So many good cuts from our opponents. Clock achieved. Also have a potential out to the Storm Soul. Depending on when the opponent hits the Vibrant Cityscape. Can also make some aggressive attacks with the Sudden Strike as backup. Oh, they have the Sun too. Nice. So that's nasty. Okay, green black straight up. Okay, they have the Asylum too. So, what can we do? Could just remove their Sun, could just hit in. Their Scouring Stormsword is big, so I think I'll keep my removal up for that one. So maybe hit in like this. Could gain some more life, but I don't think it's too important with the Demi as backup. And then I think we'll just pass turn. Let's see if they have some in-web shenanigans going on. Might be a good turn for their Clutter Cluster, not gonna lie. Still think keeping up the Sunstrike for the Scouring Stormsword is worth it. If they have the Clutter Cluster, I'm really sad. Let's see if it's what I think it is. Ah, it's Boris instead. It's even worse. Boris we can raise at least. With the Ademi, so it should be fine. Stormsword will be a big problem. But we'll have to get rid of the Boris first. So play the Ademi here. Keep our flyers strong. Opponent not having any reaches, it's quite good for us. So let's get flying online. Smack in for another solid 7. Opponent quite dead. Would love to play the Serena here, but I think we have to keep up the Sunstrike if they have a pump spell. Serena can block Storm Soul, but if they have pump spell plus removal, I think we might be dead. This is a tough one. This is a really tough one. I think we play it safe. Might get punished for not playing Serena here. She's another lethal creature. Depending on the opponent's plays, it might matter or not. Storm Soul will overgrow the Boris, but I can block it with some of our free drops. Let's play the Sunstrike first. See if they have something. Don't think there's hexproof in green. Do they have double pump spell? That's the question here. Double pump spell still gets the job done. Because Battle Ray cannot block the Storm Soul here. Nice! Ahoy! Oh, yeah, Modify can be quite explosive. You love to see it. Opponent with the nuts. I would play to my outs, but yeah. Conceding takes also guts, so I'll take it. Nice, nice, nice. Give me all of the gems, please. I need them for the avatars. So let's go and try to recuperate a little bit of our losses from earlier. Need all of the packs for Bambit. Otherwise I will get smacked by some wombo combo 8-year-old deck. Once more. Okay, we are on the play with 2.2. Betty Ray, Spectacular Tactics. So 2 potential free flyers. We'll love to see it. Ooh, and the Komonosu too. Now I need only my lands and can go to town. Ooh. Oi, 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 so much value. Hoi, boy. Okay, Razor Queen is fine. That's totally okay. Ooh, land from the top is awesome. Do I want to attack with the Betty Ray too? I personally don't think so. It's not necessary. I think we just play Wonder Weave, Number Dos and keep up the tactics. So hit in with Uno. Play the Arealista Number Dos. Could also drop the City Pigeons. But I think keeping up the removal and the protection is worth it a little bit more. Also depending on if we hit our 5th land, might just want to curve out with Komonosu next turn. 2 mana free freeze, you love to see it. Okay, Fanatic. Ooh, and the Dreadfang. Opponent taps out. Might want to get the Dreadfang off the board, but I think the attacks are more worth it. So let's give the counter to the Aerialist. Might come back to bite me though. Depends if we hit our 5th land for the Komonosu or not. I think I still go try it like this. Outrace them a little bit more. So hit in with 4/6. Still a 3-turn clock, which sucks. But with the Sunstrike I think we at least have some backup. So yeah, this is playing to your outs, playing to win. Otherwise you could just keep up the protection and the removal for cards like the Jizak, which also has reach, which sucks. But it doesn't matter too much because we can Sunstrike also on blocks. But we will take a lot of damage here, which is not so nice. They can attack with the Dreadfang and with the Razorkin if they want to. Could also give the Jizak just haste, but I think with the Aerialists in the air, they don't want to see that. If they don't attack, next turn will be awesome for us. I think they can at least attack with the Dreadfang though. Okay, Knife Trick. That's fine. Hit in for 9. Ooh, that's spicy. I will gladly trade Pigeon for full throttle, that's true. They tapped on their Weaver, so they will take at least another 3 next turn. So that's fine, take another 9. I think I don't have any hard removal for Jizak, especially with only 4 mana. So let's go, gain some life back. There's land number 5, which is awesome. Jizak has only what 2, so that's a-okay. We hit in. They block, we destroy, because that is what we are made for. And as long as they don't have another Jizak, we should be good. What is your last card? We have Komonosu land, what do you have, opponent? Does not really change anything. Or does it? Yeah, I think I just pump the Komonosu, go and hit in. Gets him down to 1. But I think the 5 power and toughness is good for the Dreadfang here, for some block. Depending on what they hit from the top. Also plays around their burn spells, so that's good. So yeah, block the Dread Fang for sure. Pump spell does not kill me, gives only +4. So I think we should be able to win this. Nice. Ah, and there's the pump spell. GG's. They did have everything. Love to see it. Show them the rest and then just go to town. Oh! Nice! Another trophy! Started the day with a trophy and we ended, I think, with a trophy. So that's good. I love that game. That was a good back and forth. Yeah. You love to see it. So everybody, 2 trophies, getting us at least one of our Trainwreck drafts back. Here's a short little deck review for everyone who might be just interested in how the deck performed. 4-1 quite nice for us, because we got 400 extra gems for our collection. What were the MVPs this time? Definitely loved me the double Kumunoso, which was just busted. This is a mythic uncommon in my opinion. Being able to draw a card for every modified creature that you control is just so strong. It's so good. It would have been good if you just get one card for all of your modified creatures, but every creature hitting in and getting you some cards is awesome, has been awesome in our Zero Budget Brawl episode with Kumunoso. Is awesome and limited. So this is the rares that you will not pick up, just in the uncommon slot. Other than that, carving out Sora into Wonder Reef was also kinda nasty. Ademi did a lot of heavy lifting with the Indestructible. And the 2 Sunstrikes definitely helped out, especially on the offensive. Just attacking in, taking a jump block, and just sniping the big creature with the Sunstrike. Won us the last game, so that was nuts. Big shoutouts also to Serena, just searching for artifact, equipments, and auras. Ark, Anglers, Skyrod won us our first game of the day, which was really nuts. And especially with the curve of the Sora was quite good. And other than that, I think Arcane Skyrod also quite good, especially if you're on the defense, because it gives you reach. Reach is really important. There are some really good 2-drop creatures which can get flying or have flying right from the get-go. And if you don't have any answers for flyers, you can just get outrun. Mayhem gets you with the removal, Modify gets you with the evasion. So keep that in mind when you play this set. Other than that, Flyer deck, I salute you. Let's give us the gems. Let's go next! Let's go next. Still have some gems to burn, so I think we'll have to draft some more. Whew, could also slow roll. But we are in the safety zone once more, so we can do another drafty. Oh, also earned myself already 13 packs today, so that's quite awesome for our collection. So yeah, depending on if you want to see me brawl it out, or just play another drafty, you can definitely tell me so. If you have a look at our collection, I think we are quite well set so far. Had a lot of awesome drafts. I think this is the first set which I'm really close to completing 100%. Edge of Eternities was also quite close. Rather surprised that only, I think, 3 or 4 Final Fantasy drafts got us to 73, which was quite nice. But yeah, the rest is empty as can be. But I'm not allowed to craft anything, so that will stay that way. Oy boy. So yeah, I think today will be still a draft day. Let's play another one. Still have the energy for some drafties. Oh, nom. If you want to join me in the drafts, now is your time to queue up. Especially if the tables are empty. But it seems my American viewers are awake once more. Bambit the Night Owl, already late in the day. My Outback friend. Enjoying the southern hemisphere summer. I hope it's not too hot. I think Australia, 2 AM in the morning. Yeah, love to hear that. We gamers, we don't know sleep. We only know the grind and the fun. Yeah, as you can see, Even if you lose some games, especially in OM1, you can just draft and draft and draft. I think today we already had, how many drafts? 1, 2, 3, 4. On my other account, I tried to go infinite in OM1 too. And I think I did, in 6 hours of drafting, I think 13 drafts or so. Was quite nuts. Had 2 trophies and only 2 trainer drafts. The rest was 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. So overall, I think I only lost 1,500 gems or so. So yeah, I can go quite crazy in the night too. So, pick one, pack one. Ooh, Angler Shield and Kumonoso. Let's repeat the awesomeness from the last game. Otherwise, what else do we have? We've got the Rouster Swarm and Leyline Weaver. But yeah, those two are bomb rares and uncommons in modifiers, so I'll take those. Got also the Snatchback and the Belion. Not a fan of Belion, but Snatchback is one of the better tempo spells. Rouse Swarm also can wreck you pretty bad if you pick up more than one. I had a draft where I could have picked up 4 Rouse the Swarm, which would have been nuts, giving you 1,000,000 life, which is really nice to raise the aggressive decks like the Modify or the Mayhems. But other than that, I think I will just pick the power and cry myself to sleep if I see more green stuff. And you can still always just special cards. Ooh, Science of the Earth Spider. That's a nice mythic there. Also, if you already have 4 copies, gives you 40 gems, which is awesome in a Pick2-Draft, which just costs 900 gems. So don't sleep on maxing out your mythics too. Other than that, if you want to play Modify, I think the Referee, the Vision will be the play. Could also pick up the Hiding Mundanity, because Modify has a lot of flyers here. I might be greedy, pick the Science here, just wheel the Visions and the Mundanity, pick the Referee. If I want to win some games, I think picking Vision and Referee is the pick here. But Vision normally tables quite often, which I find rather interesting. And I want to maximize and go infinite with this set, so let's go pick up the rares and mythics where we can. And pick us our good decks. Now the retreat is just awesome fixing. Campus too, but I left me all of the flyers, so we'll go for the Arala here. Some people like the Ricochet. I personally don't like him in blue-white, because there are more heroes than villains. So I think I go for the evasion and the possible pump. Basil can be a good tempo play. Remorseless Coup so late. Pick 4, so no black draft at the very least at the moment. Might splash the Coup. I think I'll pick it over the Basil. I think Basil is just okay. It being able to untap and tap is quite nice though. So pick up the Knife Trick and the Miasmic Mist because there's nothing else. If you don't see too much Modify, you can still pivot into rogues, into villains, so keep that in mind. So yeah, a lot of black at the end. Ooh, there's a Cracks, that's a nice one. What else do we have? Can still play blue-black villains, just splash the Kuminoso and the Angler's Shield. One of the reasons why I love the Urban Retreat here. Got the Mothling Shroud in light though. So can make some decisions. Maybe just pick up some red stuff if we go blue-black and splash some reds. So Nu and Sumi might be good for the Mayhem villain deck. Scorpion Sting, Mothling Shroud if you just want a removal. Did not see too much white unfortunately, and this was our first pick, so I assume that we have to go into villains once more. So either the Sting or the Nu and Sumi here. I think Sting is so good. Still not sure if we go red. I feel like I take the Sting over the Nu and Sumi here. Maybe wheel the card. Did not see too much red. But I will definitely gladly play black. Serena you can play also in the villains deck. So Serena nil, I think better than the Scorpion Sting here. Also have some solid removal with the Miasmic Mist, Sting number uno, the Knife Trick, the Remorseless Coup. So really good start. I think our white dreams might be slipping away. So pick up the Serena and the nil here. We have also the Angler's Shield to search for, so that's good. Letting 2 Stings go is a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, it is what it is. Second Nu and Sumi, Vision, Tefex, so yeah, Villains is open, that's for sure. We'll pick the Argyle here. I think tempo more important than anything. And Tefix is nice, but I like the flyers a little bit more. So yeah, I think the blue looks a little bit more open than the red. Might just let Nu and Sumi go. Not the biggest fan of the Quints inside. Could also just go for the vision here. Okay, I'm stupid. Sorry for that mispick. Cityscapes thing is awesome. More removal, more fixing. Yeah. Quints inside is a good rare, but would definitely have loved me the Nu and Sumi. Nail Desert cracks once more. Still can decide if we want to stay in blue-black with some white splash or some red splash. Aerialized also is nice. But I think Aerialist not really too playable in the blue-black deck. Ooh, Interception and Tefix Wheeling. So it seems we are the only villains drafter here. Ooh, another good rare. Also, big shoutouts to the standard players. Spiders is playable. Spiders is really playable in best of 1. And that we have the Remorseless Coup Scorpion Sting. We already have a lot of removals, so I think I'm inclined to just pick up the rare here. Also, big shoutouts to Sora. She's so good. But I will be rare drafting a little bit. And because the Mera also is possibly white, we could still play her on the splash. But I personally think the white train might have left us. Okay, Fate Weaver is nice. Nothing in blue, nothing in black. Got the Kivni, which could enable some mayhem shenanigans. Might just take the Kivni and the Fate Weaver for the collection. Could have also taken the second Cityscape, which might have been better. So a little mispick maybe. Especially if you want to go blue-black and the white splash. So what do we pick here? Identity is good, Laszlo is just our rare. We already have a playable deck, so I'm not too scared to pick just all of the rares out of the packs. Could go Leonin or Lookout. Kinda like the Lookout, I think, in this shell a little bit more. We have 2 Mayhem in payoffs. 3 with the Kivni if we play it. So let's go for the Lookout here. Over the Leonin. Ooh, very late Deathflame Burst. And that Caldea Brawler's Tefix. Take the removal, take the Tefix. Arala on the wheel is kind of fun. Take the Trolley or the Trap. I don't think we will play the Trolley. I think I just go for the Trap here. Ooh, Referee Wheeling is kind of fun. And the Brawlers on the wheel too. Okay, nice, nice. Oh, with the Laszlo and the Deathflame Burst, I think we have some really good options here. Both of them are quite fun. So, could play the Demera. We don't have too many spiders though. I think that will be the cut. Also, Serena with the Angler's Shield might be better than the Deathflame Burst, the Kivni, and the Laszlo. We have 2 options here. If you have a look at the deck. We can go either the Red Root, play the Kivni, play the Desecrax, play the Laszlo. Laszlo also kind of nice because he can fix us even more. Also have a little bit more removal with the Deathflame Burst, which is kind of fun. Temple Trap I think we do not need. Clandestine Work I don't think we need to. Got 2 Remorseless Coup Sting and Knife Trick, so a lot of removal. Interception can be a nice tempo play. Don't think we need the Brawlers. Got 3 really good graveyard cards. So we can go either the White Route with Referee maybe getting us some good villains back. I think I would just splash for the Kumonoso and Angler Shield if I'm really honest. Could just splash the red. Oh, fixing only in white and blue with a Cityscape. I think the 1 greed pick might be a little bit too tough. Ooh, Bambit answered me. It's fucking cold and raining. Worst spring ever so far. Oh, it's still spring on your side, okay. So the hot times will come. Okay, okay. So, yeah, we have 2 options here. We can go either the red route or the white route. White splash a little bit more decent. A little bit more powerful, I would say. The red splash is still quite okay. But I think we'll try with the white curve And then I will look how this will end up. So I think we'll play a little bit of Esper today. Have a solid villain amount, so that's good. Question is how much modify we really have. Angler Shield is just nuts. We don't have too many flyers, unfortunately. Because I did not pick up too many good flyers, which sucks. Still have some options with the Rala here giving some counters, the Tefix giving some counters. So I think the modify with the Kuminosa and the shield is a little bit more of a natural inclusion. I personally think we can get away with 1 planes because we got the retreat. Maybe just play another island here. Play, yeah, solid split, which is nice. Serena is also, in my opinion, a blue card more than a white card. So if you splash some colors, definitely also have in mind the splash colors normally dictate the amount of lands that you need for them to be played on curve, or at least a little bit off curve. The amount of cards that you have in your splash color plus an extra land. So with 2 white cards, we need at least 3 white sources, which is 1 plains that we can search with the Cityscape and the Urban Retreat. I count the fetch land also as a white source. So this is 3 white sources, 9 blue sources, and 8 black sources. With the Miasmic Mist, we could go 1 blue less and 1 black more. This might be better. Just play 8 blue, 9 black, and 3 white. So this will be my first deck. If we don't like it, we can also just switch back to the Mayhem deck. With the Desert Cracks and the Laszlo. Also with the Kivni. But I think the red splash might cost us a little bit more than the white splash. So this will be our deck. Let's go villains once more. And pray that we don't get overrun. So that we can go infinite. So, here we are with game number... Ooh, no. We got all of our colors, which is nuts. Got the Angler's Shield. Some tempo, some flyers. You love to see it. And are on the play too. Oh, what else could we desire? We love to see it. Also the Osor. Osor is kind of nice as a hexproof creature with the Angler's Shield. But let's see what can get in and draw us more cards. Ooh, Serena too. Unfortunately, we don't have any hide-in modalities, which sucks. I think I slow roll the Argia here. Don't want to just play 3 mana 2/2. Okay, look out. So we can go play the Serena as a flyer. Could also just play the Arala. I think we really do only have 1 equipment. Yes. So, because we play against blue-black, I think the Arala might be better here. Is also a villain for the Osor to have hexproof. So, depending on the opponent's removal, we might get at least 1 good attack in with the Angler's Shield here. Okay, don't mind me. So could play Osor or the Tefix. Kinda like the Tefix though. Don't want to expose the Osor when it can have hexproof and just be not removed by anything. Yeah, there's the coup. So a lot of shenanigans from the opponent. Still not too much pressure, which is kind of fun. Could double spell Argia into Lookout. Maybe get some attack in. Not sure about it. And I think I slow roll the Argia for the Tefix on the Enforcers. So maybe just curve out with the Osor here. I kind of want to draw more cards. Let's play Arala and pray. But yeah, opponent tempos are pretty bad right now. Okay with the nil. Gets back the Tefix. That's fine. Okay. Hold the baby. We'll drop the Angler Shield as long as they only have 1 blue. Pump it up. Oh, I'm stupid. Angler Shield counts each modified creature. Lookout could have come into play with another counter. This sucks. Could have drawn 2. Angler Shield is like an equipment common also. Ooh, Scorpion Sting though is pretty nice. Could get rid of the nil, doesn't matter too much. Could play the Lookout, but I want to keep my hands, so I think I'll pass with the Scorpion Sting open. This sucks. And of course they have the nuts. Let's get rid of the Enforcers. At least no life gain for the opponent. But a lot of damage in my future. And a lot of redraw. So yeah, beating a Neak is nearly impossible normally. We still give out our best. Could bounce him, which is kinda okay. Could also bounce a flyer of the opponent. So what could we do? What do we do? We'll definitely attack with the Arala, that's for sure. Could play Serena. With more flyers. I think we need the evasion and prey. Yeah, no such targets. Play the Lookout, also draw some cards I would say. Get a counter on the Serena here. I think I'll drop the Osor. Want to drop one extra card. Draw only lands, you'll love to see it. Ah! Neak is so bad. There's the Caress. Interesting that they don't hit the Rala, but maybe they just have 2 Caresses here. They have all of the removal, what the heck? Ah, okay, they are just dead. So yeah, getting punished for not playing the Agi here. This sucks. Could have also set the opponent back a little bit. I was too greedy. So yeah, I think this was a punt. I'll take the punt here. Could have kept the opponent off their remover. Or let them just play the remover without the boost of the Neak. So I was too greedy. Lost to the rare. Let's go again. Our deck is awesome, but yeah, playing the mirror match and getting wrecked by the best mythic in villains. That is Omen Puffs for you. Otherwise, what else do we have? Ooh. We got another addition to our Discord server. Ooh. Still have to verify who Aliana is. Eliana. Eliana, so give me a second. We'll look it up after the stream, I guess. So we are on the draw with the counter spells and some Kumonosu which I cannot play. Not sure if that keep is worth it. Could have taken the mulligan on the draw here. Still, I think Kuminosu is one of our win cons. So keeping it around should be good. Deck looks good, but yeah, sometimes we just get wrecked. Ooh. Ku also cost me a lot of life. I'll keep up the Drix Interception, see what they do. Get hit for at least 4, which is still fine-ish, I would say. Would love to counter a big spell from the opponent. Let's see what they have. And Web the Sun. But I will definitely counter it. No ramp for you, opponent. No. Don't even think 1 second about it. Yeah, keep up the sweeps. Keep up the removal. I take a lot of damage, which sucks. Ooh, Weaver is nice. And the pigeons too. Ooh, this will be a good miss next turn. So, cool, the Freeze Rider assist, don't want any damage. I can play the Tefix here. I think I slow roll for 1 extra turn. Get the villain on board for the coup not losing me some life. But yeah. The 2-3 is a little bit too obnoxious. Don't want that one on board. Referee is bad for me. Ooh, gives a pump to the Weaver, interesting. Nah, hahaha. Wrong decision, opponent. Wrong decision. You love to see it. So, play the island here. We have the triple black, so that's good. Can attack and offer the double trade, but I don't really want to, if I'm really honest. Have to stay on the defense with the Tefex either way, so it doesn't matter. Whoops, no attacks, please. Pass. Would love a white source for the Kumanosu here. So yeah, if you splash a little bit of white in your blue-black deck, I think it's definitely reasonable just to mulligan the Kumanosu back in deck, go to 6 and have a better curve out. Opponent stumbles a little bit on their mana, but otherwise they raised that pretty well. Argyle is kinda nice. Argear is kinda Gucci. So I think what we will do is, because the opponent stumbles, get back the referee in deck, play the Argear and just go and try to tempo out a little bit. Giving them the option to cluster once more is not what I want, but as long as I don't hit the lands, I should be fine. Okay. They can at least play Basil and Clutter. Need some action from the top. Ooh, there's this thing, that's nice. Go to attacks. What do they tap down? I guess the Tefex. I think I might just snipe the cluster right now before they can pump it. We are on the defense still, so keep the Argy back for some blocks. Could have also kept this thing back if they have another referee to play from the top. Oh, lizards. Custom curse are also bad. Yeah, have to take the free. And I'm the landlord of MTG, what the heck? Cannot raise that one. Yeah. Draft was fine, but the games are just train wrecks. But yeah, that is the way of the grinder. Oh boy. Interesting. Very interesting attack. Might have to jump block here right now. Basil into Basil is kind of fun to see. Untaps, taps. I cannot go down to 2. Leaves me way too wide open for stupid stuff. And lets the opponent attack quite aggressive. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, they should just go right click attack all. See if it's good enough. Not hitting your plays 5 turns in a row is just obnoxious. Gravestone is okay, but I think it's not good enough. Mist is not what I want to see. What odds do we have? Not too many. I don't think any. Tefex and a Rala in grave, you'll have to see it. So yeah, I can play a Rala, still dead to the Chizak. Could Mists only hit the Citizen, which does not do it, so I'm dead on board. Yeah, they outraced me pretty bad. Cannot play Tefex into Tefex, which does not even matter because they just have always one creature which gets through. So yeah, unfortunate. From another awesome trophy in another awesome train wreck. You love to see that. Still, we picked up a lot of awesome rares and mythics, so ever so close to set completion. So I think I will be greedy. Depending on how long we have Avatar around, I might just go into another draft because I think the set is kind of fun to grind out. So, short little deck review with this train wreck. We had an awesome deck which just got screwed by the opponents just curving out and being on the play. Other than that, the second game we were just flooded as hell, so But yeah, welcome to the Thunderdome, everybody. I think I will just draft until I get tired. And I still have a lot of energy. Deck looked awesome, Nil is good. Pivoting from a potential modified deck into still a modified deck in Villains, which was kind of fun to see. Miasmic Mist saved me once, but not the other time. Still got 0-2. Which I'm really sad about, because this deck looks quite fun. But yeah, that's Omen Paths for you. Sometimes you just get outrun. So... yeah. What were the MVPs? Let's not forget about them. I think the MVPs were definitely Serena just searching me for the English Shield. Argia buying me some time was nice. Sting and Remorseless Coup, solid good removal spells. Especially Sting being a combat trick at the same time as being a hard removal is kinda nice. And I think playing with Miasmic Mist is kinda good. Especially the red decks normally want to go white. But it's also with modifying the format, I'm not sure how good Miasmic Mist is against the green base decks. Nonetheless, let's get our petty gems and go once more. I love me some pity packs. Oh, I did not even record that one. Nice. So, it's time for another drafty draft. We earned us some trophies and we got some really nasty losses. So let's go and recoup ourselves. Here's the record so far. Already 5 drafts in the day, so that's quite fun. So for everyone who wants to see some limited after the VV bans. We're still playing a little bit of Omen Paths. But it's not the bet. If you want to join us, the table is right open. Other than that, let's see if we can get another trophy in. Trophy hunting in Omen Paths is kind of fun. A quick draft. Some quick games and a lot of gems to earn. So far, how are we looking with our record today? We got 4, 5, 9 wins against 1, 3, 5, 8 losses. 9-8. Nearly 50% win percentage. That seems reasonable. Also, the knockout at 2 losses is a little bit annoying. But I think it's still okay. But yeah, I think our other drafters are getting a little bit tired. Kind of interesting to see that one. Okay, we got our table. Awesome. So who are we drafting with today? Ooh, Bims, Chase Collab, and Spliffstar. Ooh, pick one. Lost the Nijara. Whoop whoop. Other than that, I think I will just go into blue, pick the Lost and the Argia. My personal favorites, Hide in Mundanity in blue. But I think the Argia a little bit better, especially in blue-white tempo, which we could slip into with the Custom Closet Crime Scene Instructor. They might not come back. Other than that, have some solid green cards. Black and red, only good cards are Kivni and the Spring Puller. But I think the Lost in the Jar is just so good. And we might have the option for another awesome villain draft. Carlo is awesome, Vision is good, Vector is awesome. Carlo and Vector especially good wombo combo. You can play villains in 2 iterations. Either the self-mill variant with the Phantasmal Visions and the eerie gravestones, or the conniving, which draws you a lot of cards and gives you some mayhem payoffs in black. Especially the connive shell is something that I desire a lot, so let's try and go into villains. And even if you don't hit the black cards for the villains, you can still go into blue-white modify, so that's something that you should keep in mind if you pick to draft. There are always more than one lane. Serena into hide is perfect. Value piece into payoff. 2 Phantasmal Visions gone is a little bit unfun. Because I think especially Phantasmal Vision is really good if you go Modify as a backup plan. But yeah, I love Serena Bargain Spinner. She's so fun to play. And Hide in Mundanity is really good if you have a lot of evasive flyers. So yeah, if we are lucky, we maybe table some of the visions. The untapped rating is not too good. I personally love them because they're just a good defensive and offensive play. You have a 1/3 for 2 mana, which is awesome. It is non-legendary. And you can pump it a lot with all of the modify stuff in blue and in black. So here I think we'll go with the Argia and the Wonder Weave. Not sure if we land in black. We'll try at least. Could have also picked the Basil here. Ooh, another Hide is awesome. Interception is good. So pick that. Blue base looks nice. Black might be a little bit cut because of the Mayhem decks. So let's see how far this goes. Oi, oi, oi. Worst spring ever. Spring can never be bad, bad. Never. Never ever. I love spring. Even if it's raining, it's still so pleasant. Okay, Gravestone on the wheel is kind of fun. Personally, I don't like the Ellie Lurkers, although they have flash. Ooh, and one vision. One vision on the wheel is awesome. Okay, not too much in blue, but we got the Lessers in Brass and the Demera for green white. The only card that I will not play is Ellie Lurkers. Wonder Weave still up for grabs. Did not see too much black in the first pack. Can play the mirror in white. White-blue modify, which might be nice. Could also go white-green and maybe play the Elastus and Brass. Other than that, I think the Snatchback is quite nice as a tempo piece. And because we are heavy blue, I think the N-Web might not be our main plan. Yeah, especially with the Lost in Ijara. So I think I'll just go Snatchback the Mirror. Could also pick Fate Weaver the Mirror just to pick up some rares. But I think we still need a little bit of tempo pieces, so let's do it like this. Another Carlo is nice. And another Eerie Gravestone or Mob Lookout. We also got the Morphing Shroud, so I'm still a little bit torn. Let's pick the good stuff. We might splash white once more. Still got the options in white. Still got the options in black. So let's keep that in mind. Spit. Our split looks quite solid. Okay, I think we just go villains. TL and Watcher on the wheel is definitely a sign. But yeah, we did not see too much black to the left, so it's definitely a thing that it comes back from the right. What the heck? Watcher, Oryx, Snatchback, Wonder Weave. What the heck is this? I think I'll take the Snatchback and the Watcher over the Oryx, although Oryx is pretty nuts. So yeah, I think we're definitely villains here. We are the baddies. White can be on the splash, but I think our villain pack edge looks not too pretty nuts. Crobble is okay. Just pick the Lurkers to signal the blue is not open. And I normally don't splash weak removal like the Shock. Ooh, Lookout on the wheel is nice. And I think the Glenister work better than the Lurkers. Although Lurkers quite nice on flash. So what do we have here? Stable Experiment for the Vision. Will rare draft the King of the Cold Blood Curse, that's for sure. Symbiosis, I think only good in Mayhem. Not so necessary for villains. Although it's quite fun to play it and equip your Phantasmal Vision from the grave. But yeah, I'll pick the rare and the pump, plus the draw. And then, ooh, remap. And now the good white cards, what the heck. So what do we really need? What do we really need? What is our removal looking like? Only the snatchbacks and the 2 height immortalities. Could pick a third one. We have some flyers, so that's good. Interaction. Like the readings though, we'll pick those. I think I take the orcs and the readings here. I think binding is a little bit of a strange card. We have already 2 height immortalities, so it's good. And now the vision. Modify is open. We could still go into modify, but I think our villain package looks a little bit more better, especially with the 2 watchers. So I think we'll go for the vision here. Pick the height in mundanity. Normally you only need 1 orcs. And I want the early aggression. What the heck? We are the only blue drafters. Another Serena, Imposter Syndrome, and the Goblin too. Goblin is such a good turn 2 play, so I think I'll take the Goblin over the Serena. Although I love Serena. And they are 2 mythics at the same time. So if you already have 4, you get 80 gems. 80. Yeah, I can pick the work. We'll just pick the Sekko and the Symbiosis. I think I will play none of the cards. Yeah, Hide Identity comes back. Let's just do a little bit of hate draft at the end. Ad break is imminent. And the Oryx tables. Yeah, we are the only blue drafter on the table. You'll have to see it. 5 colors, 4 people. Blue was open. So if we don't trophy with this draft, I'm really sad because this draft was nuts. So yeah. I'll add the white cards, but I don't think I will play them. We have some spiders, but not too many. Also, the ads will start in 4 minutes, so I think we'll do an ad break before we go into the games. So yeah, Aerialists, Serena's awesome, Mothling Shroud. We don't have any fixing, so I think we just go 2 color here. Can cut the clandestine work. Have 4 hiding modalities and 2 snatchbacks, which is nice. Gravestone Interception. So our tempo looks awesome. Still 5 cards to make. Ellie Lurkers is definitely a card. Crobble is kind of nice with the 2 visions. Just pumping the visions, surveilling through the deck, getting to a Watcher and the Orcs. How many non-creatures do we have? 11 so far. Interception is kind of nice, just giving us a tempo. Gravestone, I think the weakest card. We don't have any recursion. And with the mill of the Phantasmal Vision, every card that mills me is something that I don't desire because we only have Teal here as a payoff. So, cut our self-mill. Could cut back on the heights. We have some evasion, some bounce, some flyers. So I think the Hide Mundanity is really nice here. Could shave an Orcs. Could shave the Orcs, could cut the Drix. Could also shave an Argia, but I kind of like the Argia and the bounce, especially against Modify. So I think we shave just the Hide Mundanity. Which seems kind of crazy, if I'm really honest, because it's on our only hard removal. Other than that, maybe we just shave the Argia here and get the Hide back in. I think Hide Mundanity is better than the Argia. So I think this will be our deck. Let me know if you have another opinion. So make the screenshot. Ooh. And then I think we go into a short little ad intermission, as you can see. Pre-roll ads are still off, but I want to give you games without ads. So let's make a 3-minute ad break. Get yourself some snacks, something to drink if you want to support the stream. Turn off the ad block, you know the drill. And I will see you all in 3 minutes. Otherwise, just hang out with the people in chat. Let me know if you only get 1 or 2 minutes of ads instead of the full 3. And other than that, let's have a lot of fun. This deck looks nasty. So see you all in 3. Enjoy the music. And until then, have a nice time. Aha, I'm back with yummy croquettes. I like my snacks. So yeah, welcome back from ad break. Thank you so much for hanging around with me. This is our deck. We had some awesome villains draft. Oh, and now it's time for some games. So many good villains. Here we go. Would love to see it. So, what are we looking at? Ooh, Diamond Drafter. Oh, Diamond Player. We are in trouble. We got all of our Bombardiers. Are on the play. Don't need too much to make this hand work. Only an extra land and then we should be fine. So yeah, here we go. Ads are over. Another awesome 60 minutes. Without any ads. So enjoy. Ah, this deck looks nice. For everyone who does not see Untapped, here is our list so far. Had an awesome draft with some Goblin very late. Also with some Imposter Syndrome and Goblin, which our table passed to us. First pick was Lost in Ijara, so quite nice. And also 2 Watchers on the roads, so this deck looks cracked. Just need our lands and can go to town. So here we go. Keep on with the Steel Webs Array, yeah? We can drop Carlo. And Surveil, Connive, whatever next turn. Carlo also kinda nice with the Crobble here. Growing ever so big. Okay, another land is awesome. I think we'll go to attack, see what the opponent does. Oh, could have played the Watch on the road, I'm stupid. Opponent takes the hit. Could have attacked for another amount of damage here. So, make 2 Phantoms. Could have attacked for a lot of damage here, yikes. I think... yeah, we'll drop the Experiment here. Could also drop the land. Kinda want to hit my 5th land though. So drop Experiment, drop Island. Ooh, can drop the tier too. Kinda like me the teal though. I think I keep the good stuff here. This is a tough one. I think on this board state teal is not good. Can still discard him. Get more counters on Carlo, which is kinda nice if I just have to attack with him alone. So that's quite good. Ah, they've got the lunge, unfortunate. So yeah, still. Could have hit in for another 2 damage, so I'll take that punt. I think it's not a game-breaking punt, but it definitely left me a little bit behind. So what can we do? Just play the Crobble here. For whatever reason, I'm still full control. Go hit in with the Carlo, give it a counter. Ooh, Swamp and Imposter Syndrome is kind of nice. So get the Swamp, we don't need the extra island. Imposter Syndrome is really good. So that will be awesome. Hit already in with a lot of pressure. And we've got still 2 good removal spells. Ooh, frame rate dropping a little bit. Chosen by Vagabov. That's a nice pickup here. Okay, we needed the 6th land. So I think we'll just attack in. And then... yeah, I think we just slow roll our stuff. We can't heal at instant speed. I want to draw the imposter syndrome, so that's fine. We need to deal damage to a player, which sucks. But let's see if the Hiding Mundanity gets rid of the Chosen by Vargavos effects too. Okay, hits in. Can surveil, I'll drop the height. Pump up once more. Get rid of the Serena. And I think end of turn we'll teal here. Ooh, Watcher is nice. Snatchback. Snatchback is the pick. Snatchback is game. If they don't have the Hexproof spell, we should be able to win. And even if they have it, does not matter too much. So let's get Snatchback on the Chosen by Vargavov is just game. Don't even matter if we target the pigeons. We can just attack in and win. Yeah, Snatchback gets us the win here. Nice. Oh, but the frame rate is dropping. Hey, Marathon, welcome back. Right for the win. We're ever so close to Diamond. What are you saying? Arena players are so unfair. Just cheated out my first firebending creature and they scoop. Oh! Ooh. Marathon, is Avatar already playable? Did not know that. Or are you doing the pre-release? No, arena players are unfair. Oh, with mobile cards you can get Avatar. Ah, nice, nice, nice. By the way, Marathon, look at that awesome deck. What do you think? Got the Lost in Ijara, got Imposter Syndrome, got the Goban, and got 2 Watcher on the road. Oh boy. You got the Avatar card with the Alchemy Dragon? Nice. Nice, nice. Where are you able to play Momia? You like Watcher with the copy villain? Yeah. Vasini and Watcher in the mist is so nice. Watcher on the road. Oi, boy. Yeah, the draft was awesome, so I will definitely try my very best to trophy with that one, because I think it does not get better. Also, we have 4 Hiding Mundanities with a lot of flyers. So I think hard removal wise we are quite well set up. So we have turn 2 Goban, into turn 3 Mob Lookout and Vector, which is kind of fun. Oh, Ornate Imitations in pool uses Mummy Attack. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So, yeah, drop the Swamp here. We cannot flip the Goblin because I did not pick up any fixing, but I think he's still just a really, really good 2-drop. Just being unblockable and growing every turn is kinda nasty. Okay, Mob Lookout. So I think we'll drop the Swamp first. We can Mob Lookout first, pump the Goblin once. Not sure about my place here. Definitely drop the Vector first, that's true. Get an extra point of damage in, which is nice. I think we have the option to connive, we don't have to. Oh, he connives, so it doesn't matter. I guess we drop the island here. Play the Vector and pass. So yeah, big Goblin, good times. Could have also dropped the Phantasmal Vision here. But the more evasive creatures I have, the better it will be. House grows hungry, unfortunate. Okay. Let's hit them with the Vectu. Play the vision, keep up the snatchback. Pass for now. I will take the 3, doesn't really matter to me. Opponent also with the Vectu. So mayhem it is. Not sure if I want to bounce it. Snatchback also kinda nice, because it targets any non-land permanent on field. Can bounce back Sagas too, so that's kinda crazy. So yeah, I could bounce the Vector right now. Don't think it's a really good play. I think I'll keep my removal back for now. Could still play it like this. Hide and Mundanity, their vision, so no self-mill for you. Can attack with my at least with my mech too. Don't really want to mill just because. Don't have any graveyard shenanigans in this deck, unfortunately. Only the teal. So they take the trade, which is fine. We pass for now. Exiles my stuff. Mirror match. Pleb versus Pleb. The Platinum Bros fighting it out. Caldea Brawlers. That's a good target to bounce. Especially if they are Rala. If you throw only lands, you'll love to see it. Hit in with the vision. Maybe mill a good rare, I guess. Nope, just a land. I think I'll pass for now, see what they do. Might also just put the counters on the Lookout. Oh, it's just one counter. That's bad. With the kicker on the Watcher. Don't have any hard removal besides the Hiding Mundanity. Can block one, take the 3. Need something good from the top. Hiding Mundanity is okay. Does it lose its name? Is a citizen and loses all other abilities. So that would even be an upside, because the downside of the Watcher leaving the field is gone. So that sucks. So I think what we have to do is attack with the visions here. Mill all of the lands, which is fun. Keep them from attacking too much. Pass for now. Also one less token for them. Which is kind of funny. I am the landlord of MGG. This deck is so good. And still so bad, I don't know. Where are my Watchers? Only got the Hiding Mundanities, for whatever reason. Which is a terrible removal spell against the Watcher on the road, not gonna lie. So I think I'll have to keep it as is. Pass for now. The artworks of the cards, I don't know. Some look awesome, some look just terrible. So strange. Wonderweave plus Arala is kinda nice. Yeah, the opponent's top decks are just better. Have to take the 9. Carlo is okay, but it's not good enough. Yeah, I'll have to hide the Wonderweave. Jump block duty achieved. I have so many good rares. None of them in my hand. Oh. Have to jump block either way, so it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, the Rala for the Watcher. Is this game? It's close to game. So keep the Carlo around to maybe connive a little bit at least. Yeah, I'm the landlord. Unfortunate. 1 in 1. Come on, deck. Come on, Arena. Give me one extra good game, please. I just want the winning record. Or at least the 2 in 2. I don't want to be left behind. Come on. Please, 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 please. Ever so close. Carlo's pretty bad if you only draw lands. Yeah, I guess so. I think only draw lands is always bad in MTG, especially if the opponent just has the nuts. Ah, this hand looks good. Like me some turn 2 Goblin into some Watcher. Will give you the high. Drop the island, pass for now. What are we playing against? Ooh, red-white, interesting. Nice. Let's play the Goblin. Go big. And hopefully not go home. Okay, generous Betty Ray. Workforce into Betty Ray is kinda crazy. Take the hit. Question is, Betty Ray race is good, Workforce having trample is kinda annoying. I think we attack with the Goblin first, see what we hit from the top. Ooh, Carlo is nice. So they can still attack. Cost me a lot of life. The Carlo into the Watcher is so good though. Also lost in a Jara into a Watcher on the road is kinda nuts. This is greed. The greediest value. The greediest of value plays. Depending on how aggressive they are. I might just have to drop the Watcher right now. Without the value from the lost. Lost into Crobble is still quite fun. So oof. So yeah, they gain 3, hit me for 6, which sucks. As long as I don't have any removal, I should be fine. So play the Swamp, play the Watcher. Grow the Carlo into infinity. Carlo, drop the experiment, I need the land. Drop the land here. Drop the second Carlo, I guess. Although Carlo is kinda fun. Ooh, draw the Telia, nice. Telia kinda good to give me back some life against the aggro mid-chop. So I'm not too sure about that one. Especially if I can double it up with Lost, I think I drop the island here. What? Why do I have to drop 2? No, drop like this. Keep the Teal around, keep the blocker strong, pass for now. Could have attacked with the Goblin too. Get a little bit of damage in. But if I have an answer for the Watcher, might not be good enough. So let's see how bad it will be. Just have to stabilize somehow. Yeah, there's the tactics. The tactics is fine. As long as the Watcher lives, I should have some good defense. So that's awesome. Let's play the value play, Lost in a Jara before anything else. Imposter Syndrome is also kind of nice. So drop one of the islands. Yeah, I have the second one in hand. I can drop one island. Could also just draw my lands. Kind of want to curve out a little bit more. I think I'll do it like this. Draw the second island, play the Imposter Syndrome, double up the tier next turn. Could also double up with the Crobble. So yeah, I'll keep the Goblin back on defense just for jump block duty. If they find the answer to the Watcher, it's bad. Having 2 Watchers on the road with the Lost would have been awesome, because when one leaves the battlefield it does not matter. One Watcher is not bad. 2 Watchers could be kinda nasty. So yeah, now F6 I can play the Teal here, which is awesome. Double up the flying life gain. Boink boink. Play the High Mundanity, get rid of the Battle Ray ability. And the Reach. Cannot really hit in with the illusions though. Could try to do so. Not sure if it's good with the workforce on the battlefield, so pass for now. Next turn I can play Imposter Syndrome and double up a lot of teals. As long as they just leave me be. Come on! But yeah, I could also double up the Goblin here, which is kind of fun. And I think it triggers for every creature that attacks and deals damage. So just smacking in is good enough. Workforce is a little bit unfortunate. So Lost in Najara. Let's draw some cards with the Goblin. Yeah, the extra land on top sucks a little bit right now. So it has to be a non-token so the Teal cannot attack. It could attack, but it does not matter too much. So let's go and hit in, make some more blockers. And posture it up, draw some cards. Draw first, connive after, drop the island. Thanks. I think I slow roll the swamp here. So pass for now. Them having the Skyrod is so bad. If they answer my Watcher, I'm still so far behind. If I could give the Watcher flying, it would be awesome, but I don't have any Auralas. And the reach still gets me quite bad. But now I can definitely grow a lot. Ooh! That's a good top deck, you love to see it. So play the Crobble. So that I can pump up. But I don't need it really. They have the Leyline Reaver, which sucks. Getting rid of the Glorious ability is kinda important, but I think the Trample and the Reach here is just obnoxious. So I think I want to at least hit in with the TL for once or twice, just to get back into a solid position where I feel happy. Okay, opponent with the Basil. I think he taps down the Goblin, question mark? Yeah. Taps down the Goblin, does not matter too much. We still can attack with one other. Have to keep the defense strong. Can attack with the TL here. Get some life back. If they get him in grave, it's awesome for me because I can just search my deck for more removal. But yeah, just giving the reach to another creature sucks. Whoa! That was the wrong block. Opponent, what are you doing? Now I can just double up once more. Oh no! This was my win condition. No! Whoopsie daisy. Oh, yeah, there's a definitely burst. But at least we've got the life gain once. And now with the Crobble on board, we can attack with just one creature, pump it up. So this should be fine. So yeah. We have to connive with the Goblin, unfortunately. Otherwise I would have declined. Them not blocking the TL was kinda crazy though. So what else do we have? We've got the Oryx, the Serena, one Argier. And one Snatchback, 2 Hides. Oh. Interesting attacks from the opponent. They can tap down the Crobble. Can exile a card from their stuff. I will trade with the web keepers, I guess. Don't want to give them too much pressure on board. And it's a free trade. The exile goes until the end of their turn, so they cannot play it. So them just exiling a card from the top of their deck is good for me. What is it? Okay, it's a land. Nice. Never ever have they been punished in their whole life. I could pump up the teal if I really want to slow roll the Argia, which is kind of fun. So let's go attack with the flyer and our Goben. Go through our deck. Make some more tokens. Impulses and jump is so nuts. This card is so good. I think we can jump the Argia right now. Just get the ability of the Gloria. Pump once, pump twice. Play the hide on Gloria. And no more exile or cut draw, whatever. Kind of fun to see them lose the reach, although the equipment is equipped. Can get rid of the real tier. Yes. I can still draw some cards. GG's. Yeah, nice. At least 2 in 2, you love to see it. Oh, at the beginning of our journey today I said there cannot be another awesome, more awesome villain deck than what we drafted the first time, but yeah. I stay corrected, this deck looks even more juicy. Ooh, Starsec Cleric, nice. So, here's our deck list for everyone who joins right away. As you can see, got the Goblin, got the Imposter Syndrome, the Lost in Lijara, 2 Watcher on the Road, Serena, Teal, and 4 Hiding Modernity. So only good bonkers cards. So let's try and go for another trophy to keep the ball rolling. So here we go, game number 4. On the play. Covered in only rares and mythics, you love to see it. So we can decide if we want to play the Vision or the Goblin. I think playing the Goblin as early as possible is the best play because he grows quite well. Keeping a mana screw normally not the best decision to do, but being on the play in this format, I think you have to curve out, and our hand looks, besides not having black, quite solid. So it should be fine. And also with the Watcher on the Road, one of the best cards in the whole set. I think it's definitely feasible. Just to start in mono blue and maybe hit your swamp sometimes in the future. If we just hit our cards, it's good. Serena can search us for hide to get rid of the Vex spot, so that's nice. So I think I will search first. Could also play the Watcher for 2 extra tokens, get more pressure. Both are fine. Also playing blue-black. I think we'll do it like this. Attack with the Vision first. We have 4 Hidden Modernity, so it's not too bad. Yeah, Experiment down. Would have been the best play for the Vision here. Can also bounce the Vex spots if you want to. So I think I'll still play the Watcher on the Road here. Watcher also kinda nuts with Vex spots, not gonna lie. Also really, really good with Carlo. And we have a second one waiting in deck for now. Chef's kiss. Okay, experiment. Nice, nice, nice. If they tap out, I will bounce back the Vex spots, that's for sure. Opponent also with the full art lands, kinda fun. But not playing all of the John Avon lands is kinda travesty. Not gonna lie. There's no 2 mana counterspell in the format. There's only the hexproof trick. I think I will still just attack first and see what they do. They could bounce the Watcher. So that's a thing. Let's see what they do. Just taking the damage, that's good for me. So drop the Serena, get me the height. Get some evasion. 400 modalities is kinda crazy with all of my flyers, I love it. Oh, this deck looks busted. This deck looks so good. And the opponent losing ever so much life. Okay, searching for some answers. Might just lose to my Watcher on the road here. So yeah. Carving out into Watcher is normally good enough. As long as I don't top deck this thing here. We should be fine. Other than that, you can just bounce him with the Snatchback. Because the illusions are just that. Got some options. Could play the hide. Could just bounce and spray. Kinda try it. See if they have the combat trick now. Also makes the way clear for my Phantasmal Vision. We have a lot of pressure here. Even if they bounce the Watcher, it's good. If they have the Hexproof trick, I'm sad, but it's fine. Okay, we're stitching. That's okay. We still have a 2-turn clock, and next turn we can get rid of their flyers, so that should be it. I'm milling another Cardo. And also Watcher coming back is only a temporary solution. Oh, I love Spectral Stitching, but on the defense it's just a terrible card. On the offense it's awesome. It's really nice. Oh, kind of fun. Really fun. Oh, getting back to tier lead, that's nice. Unfortunately, I have the answer in hand. So let's go, drop the black, and just go to town. Ooh, they still have something. What is it? For one red, it could be a shock. Or just a block. Yeah. Nice. So yeah. Jim Davis gave up on the way to Mythic. I am ever so close to Diamond at least. Whoops. I'm stupid. So 3 in 1. Nice, nice, nice. Draft number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ever going so close to the trophy. Ah, come on. Please, 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 please. This draft was not good for us. I want the trophy so bad. I want to keep on drafting. Until I run out of gems, out of juice. Or until I maxed out the collection. Hurrah! Hurrah! Ooh, set OM1. The search bar is your friend. We are also so close to Diamond. Oh. Just awesome. Diamond is an extra avatar pack. Extra commander. Yes. Totally true marathon. I think just going to gold is good enough, especially if you don't have the confidence to draft a lot. But if you're free to play through and through, going to Mythic feels really awesome. Okay, okay. Game number 5. Let's go, come on. Playable hand it is. Got the Watcher, Serena. The tempo. All of the late game. None of the early game. We are on the draw though, so we've got the option to maybe come back. Ooh, already with the avatar sleeves. You love to see it. A quadrant of squadrons against the Knight of Yore. Ooh, and with the Mova avatar too. Nice. So drop this one first and pray for some early game. Would love to have something on the board before I play Watcher. And I only have my spiders right now. Okay, fun with the Suris. Argy is kinda nice. Hitting all of my spiders, none of my villains. Would love to see it. I think we could hide the Suris, could bounce the spider. None of those two plays are too good. I think I'll pass for now. Maybe bounce the Suris if they have some blue on board. We can play the Archaea next turn, so I will slow roll the Snatchback. Want to draw an extra card with this spell too. Yeah. So play the Archaea here, bounce back their token. Stay on defense. Opponent on the play with only 2 mana, so they missed one of their land drops, which is unfortunate for them. Also quite aggressive with the attacks. Counter on the Suris is kind of interesting to see. I think I'll play it a little bit slower with only 1 villain. And Watcher later on is still quite nice. So let's fill out our hand with removals. Get some flyers on the board. Serena also kinda nice if you can curve into trouble. Surveilling us even more into our bombo. Opponent 2 for once himself, that's not so nice. I think we still play the Lookout before I play the Watcher. But yeah, just playing the Watcher is good enough if you just make another token. Hitting for 6, they are stranded on 2. This is a little bit of a non-game right now. But I'll have to keep the pressure on. They are 1 card down. Missed their land drops twice. That's just too much value to not abuse. Not the trophy that I wanted, but definitely the trophy that I will get myself. This is ranked, baby. I've got the compassion for you, but I will nonetheless smack you as much as I can. So set them back, set them back. Ooh. I think we play the Vision over the Lookout here. Ooh, Aerialist is good. And the height, nice, nice. So now my illusion is safe, which is awesome. We got some options here. I think I'll just play my creatures. Play Lookout first, see what we hit. Don't need the height at the moment, so I think I just pumped the Vision. Could just slow roll the removal, but I want the pressure. So go for that, hit in for 5. Mail my second Watcher for whatever reason. Play the Crobble. And this is game in the air, game on the floor. I think, yeah. Opponent missing their land drops, I think 3 to 4 times in a row. A little bit unlucky. Yeah. Nice. We'll take it! Awesome deck, deserves awesome wins. 4-1. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Ever so close to diamond. And also recouped a little bit of our investments. Ooh, and the wildcard of the day is... Ooh, another Valkyrie, nice. I think this is my 4th copy, so my artifact deck gets even better. So, welcome back to the deck review. As you can see, we picked up some good rares. Some really, really nice cards for the collection. Also, I'm ever so close to going infinite in Omen Paths. Only 1 week left before Avatar releases on Arena. Pre-releases today. So everyone who joined me for the stream and then goes to pre-release, have a lot of fun. I hope you could learn something for the limited. Other than that, we will keep on drafting because I just cannot lose too much. Don't know why. Still have enough gems and gold just to burn. Other than that, MVPs of this draft, all of our rares and mythics. Turn to Goblin, I think nearly every game. Was nuts. 2 Watcher on the roads. Best card in the set in blue. Nice. Lost in the Jara, copying our tier list, copying our Watchers, copying our Goblins. As does the Imposter Symbol. So, nuts. Snatchback, bouncing their important spells, especially then when we needed it. Perfect. So, Chef's Kiss, another awesome trophy villains deck. And I guess we are the baddies now. So, let's go cash in our awesome gems and packs. Nom 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 nom. And go again! We go again. We go again. Nom 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 nom. We go again. We are so rich, Marathon. Oh, ever so rich. I think we started with, I think 4,600 gems today. Yeah, and we still cannot go down. How much did we lose? We lost 1,900, got 50 back, 100 back, 50 back. So 200, we invested 2,700, wasted 5 of those, got 3 trophy drafts, so won us an extra 220. So yeah, we lost only 1,200 gems today, until now, which is kinda nuts. Still at the 50% win percentage. Nom nom nom. So yeah, everybody. I guess we have to go again. The collection going ever so good. Viewer battle will be awesome. But because it's pre-release weekend, I'm kinda interested to see how many people will show up for the viewer battles. I guess especially the Avatar pre-release might be really nuts, really fun. So if you're a paper player, definitely join your local game store, support your community, and use the knowledge that you got from my drafties and my experiences and all of my explanations, and dominate the sealed pools. So, it's time for another OM1 drafty draft. We are still waiting for the seats to be filled and are already going into pack 1. So what do we get? Ooh, some juicy ones. I love to draft rares because OM1 has up to 4 rares and mythics in each pack. Love me the Sora, love me the Lenny. Love me the Bio too. So I'm a little bit torn between these 3 cards. There's also the Rhino's Rampage and the Perilous Lunge, so this pack is stacked as can be. I will go with the rares first, I think. Especially in web deck, I think the Sora is kinda nuts. Is also quite good in the modified deck if you go blue-white. So the Bio is more the fringe pick here, but I want to flesh out the collection. Also, if you have already the rares, gets you 20 extra gems, which is nice, so that you can keep the ball rolling. So we will do a little bit of rare draft today. Ooh, now we've got the Serena and the Clutter Cluster. Also the City Pigeons going around. Could also pick up the Winewoven Chariot, but the Serena Clutter Cluster are way too good. Love me all of the value, especially if you can enable the Surge more than once. It's kind of fun. So yeah, this would be the perfect opener for the Spider and Web deck, especially if you pick up the Sora. I was a little bit too greedy, but I think getting the Bio is still good. And also you can pivot from green-red or green-white into green-red. So green as a base color is good, black as a base is good, blue as a base is good. Red is solid, but I think black, green and white are the best base colors that you can have. So here we can pick up the Snatchback. Otherwise, I think Arachnologist Goblins is my personal favorite. Could also pick the Shock just for some cheap removal. But I kind of like me some fixing. I think you still go for the removal here. Yeah, there's the Wisecrack. So Wisecrack and the Fanatic would be nice. But yeah, I fumble around a little bit too much. Also, if you go base green, you can still splash for white. So Lenny is still not off the table. But the packs look a little bit funky. So yeah, I think having some good cheap interaction is kind of important. Also instant speed is kind of nice. Chariot is awesome for the splash. Cam and Ferric really good in Mayhem, but I want to play my good stuff, so I think I'll just go for the ramp deck this time. Ooh, and the string puller on the wheel is kind of good. So that was awesome. What the heck? Neak, Boris, San, Olx, Rhinos Rampage, Tactics. I want all of the pack. I'll take the rares and mythics. I will not give anyone else the option to play with Neak. Never ever, I lost way too many games against this stupid card. Yeesh. Also, we don't have too much green right now, so we could still go into villains once again. And then Neak is an awesome card. And we also have the Asylum here. I think he's a little bit tough to enable if you are playing base red black Mayhem. But still good, so yeah. Oh, so many good mythics. Ooh, now with the Risen and the server. Scorpion A. Score was Ames, yeah. Also another Wisecrack. Ooh, so that's a tough one. I think we are really well positioned in our red pool so far, so we'll go for the Risen and the Wisecrack. If we go red-green, we should pick up some really good common spiders. Could also pick the Suburban Sanctuary just to splash for the Aleni a little bit easier. But yeah, I think the red cards are a little bit too impactful. Now we have the Lunge and the Crash, so yeah. Also Tree Trolley can wheel. So this looks awesome so far. Arachnomania unfortunately unplayable in limited. It's way too slow. And you have two Mayhem stuff. And it has to be a spider, which is only the string puller, so So I'll go for the Kazuo and the Shock here. Otherwise, it's just 40 gems. Which I don't think is worth wasting your win percentage over it. Could pick up the red here over the blue. Don't think we will play the Neak. Just picking it up was kind of fun. Could still splash blue though. Yeah, picking up the Mist I think is okay. Let's go for the Rendezvous and the Leon in here. Ah, no. Leave the Leon in B, take the Trolley. I think the fixing is more important. Trolley is a little bit unimpactful. Ooh, Passage is good to fix us, that's nice. Also the Alessos and Brass for white. So I think we won't be splashing the black, but could be splashing the white. Especially because Aleni is just a really strong card. Could pick up the Savage Mansion otherwise. But I think picking the power is still worth it. Another Serena. Serena also being white or blue, so that's good. I don't have any equipment so far. And no auras. City Pigeon's kind of fun. But I want to be red and green, so I think I'll go for the Dreadfang and the Favorite Fighter. Leaving so many fetch lands on the table sucks. And we already have a playable deck. But I think the power level of the cards is too good. Could also get the maybe table the Dreadfang and just pick the fetch land here. And now Rousesaur, Wisecrack and the San too. Yeah. Ooh, Pigeons also. Definitely take the Wisecrack. It's one of the few hard removal spells that are instant speed in red. Maybe table the San, not sure about it, but I will take the Rousesaur. We have already 7 spiders. And just pumping all of my spiders is good enough. It's an Anthem, it's some life gain. It's such a good card. Now we have the Deathland Blast, Inferno, the Arachnologist. So this deck comes together quite well. Love to see what I got here. I think the Infernus is easy. Question is Arachnologist or the Death Flame. We need still some removal, so pick the Blast here. Now the Mansion and the Kephon. Perfect. The cuts will be quite fun to see. That's for sure. Workforce and I think the Brawlers. Workforce is playable. Not sure if we will play it though. Ooh. We are so rich in experience, also so rich in awesome rares and mythics. So yeah, as you can see, we could just go play up straight on green and red. Kind of want to splash at least the Lessos and Brass and the Lenny. Not sure if we need the trolley, if we have the passage and the cityscape here. And we have also the Winewoven Chariot. Unfortunately, the sun did not come back. But otherwise, this deck looks nuts good. We have some early shocks, which is nice. 3 wisecracks. Don't need the rendezvous, I think. Have a little bit of early game with the workforce. Clutter Cluster can be played on 2, but I want to play it on 6 normally. Unfortunately, red-green not too good of an in-web deck. It can be still good if you have some of the web weavers in the 2-drop slot. But unfortunately, we did not see any of those. So as you can see, our average a little bit off. But other than that, I'm quite happy with where we are. We have some mayhem. Don't have any good discard outlets, I think, besides nothing. So, because of the spiders, I think, because of the Rusted Storm, I think the spiders get a little bit of an upside. Also, Risner needs a solid spider amount. We have 6 in our collection right now. Could play the Rendezvous for some more card advantage, which I think red-green needs. Otherwise, the removal heavy decks get us. Kinda like that we're so heavy for the bio, so that's awesome. I think we need the 2 drops. Don't have any discard besides the Crush. Might be still good enough though. Got also the Lava-born Goblins. So could maybe cut the 2 Caphons here. Although there are also combat tricks. Keep the Lava-born, the String Puller, the rest. The Death Flame Burster. We'll definitely not play 3 planes, but maybe 2 or 1. Got the Cityscape and the Passage, so that's okay. Still need to make 1 extra cut. Could just cut the workforce here. Like the upside of it growing big and being a big trampler though. Crush is also kinda nice. So yeah, could cut either the String Puller or the Goblins here. I think both cards are good as they are. Could also cut down on the White Splash with the Lesses and Brass. But the more spiders, the better the Risner. Reachna going strong. And not having enough early game can sometimes lose you the game. Crush only lets you discard, gives you no value, so I think I drop the Crush here. Just play the String Puller as a 4-3. Keep the Lava-born Golems as some good hasters. Keep it as is. Looking at the collection. Could also cut the Lava-born Golems and the String Puller to get some Caphons in. Which are a little bit more versatile. Leaves me with 1 less spider, but with a little bit more impact late game. I like the Lava-born. Maybe get the Caphon in, get the String Puller out. I don't know. We'll try it with the String Puller. Might win me some games, might lose me some games, don't know. Let's play some spiders and just go to town. So everybody, this will be our deck for this drafty draft. Another awesome one at that. Because we have an ad break in 4 minutes, I will take another 3-minute intermission. For everyone who is a regular, you know the drill. For everyone else, if you want to support the stream, you can always just keep the ads on. Get yourself some nice things to drink, some snacks. I might also chat with you. You can just hang out and chat too. If you're lurking, I will see you all in 3 minutes. And if you want to chat, let me know. Otherwise, let's go into a short little ad break and then have some fun with the deck, because that one looks awesome. Ah, I'm back. Last minute of the ad break. Then we go into some games. Ah, as you can see, I'm all on the chocolate shakes today. Nom 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 nom. I think this is my 4th protein shake today. Ah, I'm so hooked on that one. It's been quite a while since I last ordered chocolate. Nom 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 nom. By the way, I love you all so much. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's always kind of fun to stream. Have a lot of fun with chat. And also being able to show you a lot of trophy drafts. So that's nice. That's really nice. Today is a really good day. It's pre-release weekend. Last week of OM1, finally. But unfortunately, we still have not maxed out our collection. So here we go. This is our deck. We will be splashing Aleni and Alessos Plus. See if it wrecks us. Otherwise, we have a very, very good solid green and red deck. So here we go, everybody. Let's go into some games. Kind of fun to see the viewer count go up from 4 to 8. From 8 to 7, from 7 to 4. Kind of strange. Really, really strange. A lot of OM1 videos which will become irrelevant quite soon. So let's have some fun in the last week of OM1 drafts. So game number uno, playing against green-red, red-green with a white splash. We've got all of our colors, all of our bomb creatures. So I'll definitely keep this one. Need double red for the bio. So I'm not so sure. Will definitely fetch at least for the first red, I guess. Not sure if I will make the second one. We need a green for the Aleni. And I want to curve out at least somehow. So play it conservative, play the planes first, I would say. Can still shock us if we want to, but curving out is quite nice, especially on the play. Ooh, Hidden Mundanity on the Throttle Fanatic, kinda nice. Okay, there's our green, so unpunished. Play Passage on Redo. Pay to life because we buy you. Our opponent will scratch the head and think, what? White red? Did not see that one. And then, ha 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 ha. Then comes the awesomeness. Also, Bio kind of fun with the Alessos and Brass being able to enweb. But I think we might not need it. And Bio triggers when he leaves, so you can do some enweb shenanigans with Bio too, so keep that in mind. So what do we want to do? Kinda want to get our Lenny down as long as the opponent does not have counter mana open. Could also just enweb her in. Seems kinda solid. Gives us only 1 extra mana, so it doesn't matter too much. Could also set up a nice turn. Or just remove their Phantasmal Vision and go to town with a 3-4. Which I kinda like. This is a tough one. I think we'll do it like this. Just pass for now. Keep the defense strong. Pray that they don't have another removal spell. Okay, they mill us. If they have some combat trick, it shall be. With the arc here. So no awesomeness for me. Ooh, Jared is nice. So what do we want to do? Could play Chariot, could just go and hit in with the Bio. Can play Chariot, search us for another green source so that we can double spell next turn maybe. Which is kinda nice. Could also just play the lunge here, which I personally kind of like too. I think we'll set up for next turn. Let's play the Chariot. Stay on defense for now. See if we get punished. Get us another forest, I would say. A little bit strange. Could have definitely pushed more damage. Might get punished for not pushing the bio to 4 toughness if they have a sting. If they get rid of the bio, it's good, because 2 damage on the vision or 2 damage on the spinner is lethal. So that's nice. Ooh, and there's Tefex. So we get us some mana set up for next turn. And also got the web wombo combo with the Lesser Simprass and the Lenny, so that will be fun. Can also tap down the full Fatal Fanatic to save it from the Hiding Mundanity, which is kinda awesome. So, definitely drop the forest here. Now we have a lot of options. Lunge unfortunately fights, so that's a no-no for the Tefex here. How much? And then do we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Could tap the bio, bounce it back to hand, play a Lenny, pay the 5, get rid of the Tefex, which is kind of fun. Which I personally like. Could also get the Fanatic back. So, enweb the Lenny first, I would say. Buy you back. Pay X is 5. Get rid of the Tefex. No. Whoops. I'm stupid. It only gives to face to target player. I'm so stupid. Ugh, this sucks. Other than that, I think the web combo will be quite fun. Yeah. Reading the card explains the cards to target player. Still good. No value, unfortunately. Would have loved to get the Lesser Simprass on the field. So pass for now. Still can bounce the Fanatic, so I think I will take the damage this turn. But yeah, not getting on board was pretty bad. Especially giving them 1 extra turn to get rid of Aleni here. Sucks. Yeah. This sucks so bad. You love to see it. I'll keep back the Chariot. Still need it for the Fanatic. But this sucks really, really bad. Offering them the Aleni for nothing. So yeah, I'll take the punt for that one. This was the worst play that I could have made on this bot state. Oh boy, this sucks. This deck looks so good. We're ever so close to losing to my stupidity once more. Okay, they just hit in for 5. Ooh, hit him with the spinner too. I think I'll take the 7. I would have loved to make some tokens with Aleni here. So yeah, this is really bad for us. What can we do? Can blend bio, tap down twice, play the Lesser Simprass. Otherwise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can still play the bio. Also just play the Sting Puller. Vinewood Chariot needing 2 is what is unfortunate here. Could also not double in web because of only 1 white. So our wombo combo is a little bit weak. I think I still do it like this. This is such a strange play. Get rid of the Fanatic here. Can hit in for free. Otherwise can just keep the defense strong, which I think I'll have to do. So yeah, that misplay cost me. Cost me quite dearly. Would have loved to get rid of Tefex. But now I just get smashed by the Vision and the Death Toucher. Unfortunate, unfortunate. So yeah, Bio is good, but this time he betrayed me. Or better said, I betrayed myself. Opponent having the Damning Crest in hand was also so unfortunate. Still, the deck looks awesome. Having a lot of fun right now. Nom 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 nom. They can still not do anything. Will have to keep my life total quite high because the Vision just gets me in the air. And the sword too. Could have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nom 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 nom. Okay, okay. Cluster is kinda good to stabilize. Giving them the Chariot kinda sucks right now. Otherwise I could have Chariot, tap down, Cluster, Lassos, Cluster. This sucks. This sucks really bad. And there also have Indestructible. Yeah, I still can play the Cluster at least once. Yeah, so a lot of misplays here. Giving up the Chariot was definitely good. Forgot about the Cluster, so we can also attack with a lot of big creatures. Could just play String Puller, give it a counter with the... I think we'll do it like this. Play the String Puller, get a counter on the Lassos and Press. Play the Perilous Lunge. Get rid of the Vision here. No more stupidity from the Vision. Have 2 good blockers for the Tefex and the Osor. Just play it like this. I take another punt. This could have been easily another 2 damage. Going ever so high with the punt total today. Always remember I have to give 10 subs if I hit the 10 count on the punt counter. So if you see some misplays, call me out. Now is your best chance to get some gifted subs. Ridgeline also kinda nuts with the Tefex, not gonna lie. Giving a Death Toucher Menace is always a little bit obnoxious. I can still take at least 1 hit from the Tefex, so it's okay-ish. Snatch back the String Puller, that's okay. Osor being on 8 is not okay. What the heck? Now I have to jump block, which sucks. Yeah, that one mega punt with the Bio set me so much back. No value from Aleni, no board state, a lot of chip damage, which I could have definitely played around. Yeah, I think I'm just too far behind. Can stabilize, but they have exactly the answers when they need them. This is unfortunate. This is a really sad game right now. Oh, always play the best that you can. But this sucks. Starting 0 and 1 into Pick2-Draft is not what I want to see. Just one stumble in the next 1 or 2 games lets me lose a lot of gems once more. And having the first win is so reassuring. So yeah, this is just obnoxious. Okay, disconnect opponent, what are you doing? I personally think they could have gotten the win if they gave one of their cards Menace. Don't know why they didn't do that. So yeah, let's hit in with the Bayou first. Then Cluster, bounce him back. Make some blockers, gain some life. I humbly decline for that stupid ability. And then I think I'll just play the Bayou once more. I have some jump blockers, I have some solid plays, but yeah, this sucks real bad. Giving up the Winewoven Chariot was the worst mistake here. Was a little bit too conservative with my blocks. Next turn, next game I will definitely play it a little bit different. Question is if I ever will get the chance to do so once more. Of course I have the Vaccine to get another Fetosaur. Nice. Humph, 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 humph. Oh. So yeah, with Enweb, especially with the Chariot, you can do a lot of Enweb shenanigans. In this game I had to punt it in every possible way. The opponent just hit all of their good stuff on time. So I think we're just dead. Can raise for a little bit of damage. Yeah, they can give flying with their Rala, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, I concede this one. I don't want to see any more of this stupid game. That was nasty. So, green, red, white, spiders it is. Spooders. Going 0-1. You'll hate to see it. Already in the losers bracket. But yeah. Opponent hit all of their nasty creatures. And I fumbled my way around with all of the Enweb shenanigans. Enweb often a little bit tough to play, because there are so many different lanes that you can take. But yeah, it is what it is. Don't fret about it too much. Okay, we are on the draw this time. I'm playing against the Bronze God, so yeah, I'm scared. I'm really, really scared. Kinda interesting to see that there are some bronze players still around. Being on the draw is good for third land for the Winewoven Chariot, searching us maybe our white source. Okay, that's nice. So drop the mountain that they can shock some 2-drops. Then go Fanatic into Chariot. Got the Wisecrack. So this time our hand looks a little bit more stable. Opponent white-black, interesting. Ooh, Risen are nice. So I'll curve out as much as possible, play the Fanatic here, pass for now. Slow roll the Risner until we hit some spiders. Ooh. Nice! It's been a while since we hit 10 viewer average. Not average, but 10 viewer maximum. Kinda nice. Thanks for joining us. Oh, boy. Going ever so close to infinite. For everyone new joining the stream, Playing a lot of OM1 today because I want to go infinite with the set. Ever so close, but also punted a lot, as you can see. So we'll do this. Play the forest, play the Giariotto. Opponent has some removal, okay. I don't really care too much, I just want to ramp and to fix. So search for the planes, pass for now. Could go to attack. I think the only white flash creature would be Ademi, and I don't think he wants to trade with Ademi. Could be also Sunstrike, but yeah, Scorpion Sting gives you triggers during the whole turn. So that's good. Ooh, Clutter Cluster is nice. So now we can do the Clutter Cluster Chariot combo. With Rizna, with the Clutter Cluster, I think I'll just play my stuff. Pump my Rizna, go to town. So let's just curve out and smack the opponent a little bit, especially if they stumble on their mana. I need my win, I will take it whenever I can. And also we have some web creatures in our deck, so it shouldn't be too problematic to get the Clutter Cluster back in hand. Still got the Lessos and Brass and the Lenny. Have all of our colors. Yeah, and there's a concession. Unfortunately a non-game. But yeah, this is Magic, baby. Unfortunately we have all been there at least once in our lifetime. And ever so close to Diamond. Ooh. Would be the first time for this free-to-play account to go to Diamond. Kinda crazy to see how far we have come so far. Oh, how far we have come after only 94 days of awesome draftees. A lot of zero-budget Brawl. And a lot of tumbling around in Constructed. So yeah, we're on the play. Don't have the double reds. But got some removals in the Rouse the Storm, so that's nice. So play the red first. Maybe can curve Bio into String Puller. Otherwise, just hitting lands is good enough. Still not sold on the String Puller here, but I think if we want to play Rizna, we have to play some spiders. I'm so sad that we did not see any 2-drop spiders. This would have been awesome in this deck. They would have been awesome in this deck. So yeah, next time can play String Puller, go Rouse the Swarm, get a boost, go to town. Playing against Mayhem, so that's scary. And of course they have the Kifney. The only red card that they can play when they Mayhem. What the heck. Guess it will just stay at 2-1. Or do I want to pump it? If they do, I gladly will Flame Burst it. Kifney cannot get any attacks in. Okay, they want to be aggressive. I got some good defensive plays, so I think I still curve out. Take at least one hit. Which is not good, but it's fine. Especially with the life gain of the Rouse the Swarm. Otherwise we would have taken at least one. Now we take 3. Worst case 4. Mayhem is really fast and aggressive. Playing against another Platinum Pleb is always a pleasure. Yeah, that's a knife trick. This sucks. Maybe I should have played the Rouse first. Don't want to take too much damage through the Kifney, so get rid of it right now. Yeah, not sold on the Lava Bomb Goblins and the other Mayhem cards. We don't have any discard, unfortunately. They are still solid, just to be played for their hard cast mana cost. But yeah, a little bit of an oopsie. If I play the Rouse the Swarm, they normally don't have too many answers for a 5-4. Only the Death Flame Burst. Or the Wisecrack. Or the Damning Caress. So yeah, but definitely play around shock and knife trick. So okay, there's the land. Oh, I think I'll take the challenge for the race. Let's see what they play. Hum. Ooh, Tefex is nice. Tefex is one of the few creatures that Wisecrack cannot kill. So that's unfortunate. I will still try to raise them. Especially with the Storm. So play the Rouse now. Get some Spooder, get some life. Invite the opponent to pump up their Lookout. Oh. Definitely have to get rid of the Razorkin here. So would love me another red source from the top. Of course it's a forest. So no value for you. Could have also waited until they activated Tefex. Maybe they would have targeted the Razorkin. So, shotgunning your removal normally not the best thing if you have instant speed against non-counter decks. Or non-blue or white decks, which cannot really protect their stuff. So yeah, my deck betrays me unfortunately once more. Yeah. Also Tefex giving Death Touch for one turn really good with menace creatures like the Kefon here. So I'm getting stomped by the two best decks in the format. In my opinion. I think in web can be quite strong. But not this list. Okay, they just pump up for the kicks. I think I'm just dead on board. Hitting only lands. And a Lava Spur. Ooh, the Prison Break too. So yeah, they curved out perfectly and I stumbled again. And I'm dead on board. Could play some removal, but I think the only white removal that saves me would be Tactics, and I don't play white as a removal, just as a splash. So yeah, trophy into Trainwreck. You love to see it once again. So now we are in the danger zone. Because I think... yeah, 3,300. Now we have the decision to make if we want to keep drafting. So, short little deck review. Unfortunately, it was a 2-in-1. Deck looked awesome, but it betrayed me with the draws, that's for sure. Opponent curved out perfectly twice in a row. So, what do we want to do? And that MVPs in the deck would be Rizna, Cluster, Boris, Eleni, Alessos Pras, Rouse the Swarm. Pick your most valuable player. The deck looks awesome. Not sold on the String Puller and the Lava-Born Goblins over the Kefon. In our games I think it did not matter too much because the opponent just had a lot of hard removal and just overrun us. Not having too much life gain is also often a big problem against the Mayhem decks. So yeah. Otherwise, I think I like Rouse the Swarm. There are not too many good common spiders, unfortunately. Only the Weaver in the 2-drop slot and the String Puller in the 4-drop slot in red and green. But yeah, I think the deck looks still okay. I salute you. Aleni did not get to show us any action. But we claim our pity pack. And I think we still go for another one. Still have another week before Avatar hits. So, let's go again. Another draft, another draft. We just want another draft. Normally I would recommend you Stop drafting if you want to hit your season pass, but I am a gambler, and we still have 1 week left of gold rewards, so I think we have the option to get at least back to 3,400 for the season pass. So let's go again. Might be the last draft of today if I lose once more. But other than that, I think we are so close. Ever so close to going infinite. We have already at least, I think, how many drafts in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 drafts, come on. 15 to 20 I need, and then we should be really good. Marathon also recommends me getting at least 2 wins, so true. Not fumbling in game number 1, we just have to lock in, Marathon. You are so right. So, pick one, we've got some good options here. Vex spots for the villains, King of the Cold Blood Curse is just awesome in green and red. Mothling Shroud for the Enweb deck. Web Keepers also just pumping the whole board. So I think the first pick will be definitely the King. Question is the second pick Web Keepers or Shroud? Simic Villains. You can play Simic Villains. That's true, Marathon. But the removal in blue and green I think is not worth it. We could pick the best cards, which would be King and Vex spots, just to stay open. Could just pick some good cards for the Enweb deck. Just go with the removal spell in Mothling Shroud over the Web Keepers here. I think the best cards King and the Shroud. But Vex spots, if you go into villains, is just nuts. So, I don't know. Okay. Let's take the Marathon pick. Let's go Simic Villains. See how far we come. Okay, the Rizna and this Rouse the Swarm. Let's do the same mistake once more. Not too much impact too. Simic Villains it is. Here we go. Oh. Marathon. I think picking up the Web Keepers would have been better. Just to stay open for Spooders. But I definitely want to play more Rouse the Swarm. There are no answers for enchantments besides the Mothling Shroud, which is kinda crazy. Against artifacts you still have the trap, the 5 mana needle trap or what it's called. But other than that, if you play Rouse the Swarm, it will just stick around until endgame. And I think it's good enough if you play some Spooders. And it normally tables quite often, which is kinda crazy. Because this card does everything. Gives you 1,000,000 life for all of your spiders. Gives you a token, gives you also an anthem effect. So that's just crazy. So I will pick power here. Could pick the lizards for the villains for Marathon. But I'll go with the Varix and the Red Fang. Because if we have maximum for Varix, we get 40 gems. Which is in a 400 gem draft quite nice. Other than that, kinda like the Darball here. So yeah, deciding between the Darball and the Red Fang. I think we could still go Darball, because I like the white-green and Web deck a little bit more than the green-red deck. What else do we have? Garland Citizen, the String Puller for the Rizna. I dislike Confessor's Binding. It's really good if you got some tokens, otherwise I think it just is not so Gucci. So if we want to stay white-green, could pick Citizens, could pick Free Spreader Ace, which is kinda good. Otherwise the String Puller is definitely the pick. But let's stay white, see where we lead. Zahn is good, Kitten is nice. String Puller will definitely not come back, that's for sure. Not sure about this Saddle, I don't like this card. But I think it's better than the Identity of the Interception for what we have so far. Also, it makes our stuff spiders, which is kind of nice with the Rouse the Swarm. Ooh, Draneth. We have the Kitten and the Rizna. So we could play some Raneth copy stuff. But otherwise we have the Robotics Mastery, the Kumonoso, the Coup, another Darball, the Wonderweave Aerialist. Definitely pick the Kumonoso here. Still could go into Modify, so Wonderweave is on the table. Only have the Shock in red. Wardens is good in the common slot in red. So Rizna gets better. Our Acknowledgist is just good in spiders, fixes us, which is good. Could go for another Darval if we feel fancy. Want some pigeons though. So I think my pick would be Arachnologist or Darval here. Could also just pick the Granif. Get the rares out of the way, even if they are not playable. Now we have the Snatchback, the Margot. So Modify is open once more. Also Nil coming around is kind of crazy. Question is, are we more into the greens or do we want more into the white blues? I think Suburban Sanctuary is definitely a good pick. Margot is always quite nice. Otherwise, I think Margot Snatchback can be good. Especially with the Komonoso. Passage is awesome. The Argy is another spooter. Savage Mansion to fix us into red. Also the Cityscape. So we could pick the fixing here. Kinda like the Argy though. Maybe we end into Modify once more. Don't have to play the Rizna, that's for sure. Still have a lot of spiders though. So yeah, I did not see too much green at the moment. So still a little bit indecisive. Knife Trick for red. Caracal for green. Orcs for blue. Maybe take the Orcs and the Knife Trick, see where it leads me. We need some removal, that's for sure. And the String Puller is a common, so can still go red, green and white spiders. Mana Fix Dork. Definitely good choice, Marathon. Oh, now the new Insumi coming back so late. Oof. This draft is all over the place for whatever reason. Arara is definitely the pick for me. Scout the City might be better than the new Insumi. I don't think that Mayhem is open. We are mid. We are end pack 2. Did not see any good stuff. Could take another Scout. Could take the Kitten here. Maybe pick up some Mayhem. But this draft looks kinda strange. Did not see any white this pack. So what do we have here? Alessa's Impress is good. The Sun is nice to fix us. Arachnomania, the Argy. Yeah, I will take the green cards. I want the fixing. I want my good white stuff. We have no removal, which sucks. Scout the City is something that I don't consider removal, although it can get rid of flyers, which is nice. But it's sorcery speed, so they get at least 1 or 2 attacks in normally. Like me, all of the red creatures. Not seeing any pigeons sucks. Unfortunately, too. Runner with 2 kittens. Oh, is it Rosic here? Nothing that we can play. We've got the Weaver, we've got the Chariot, which is kind of nice to fix us. But we can the Rosic as a 2 mana, as a red creature. I think I'll take the Weaver over the Chariot, although Chariot is awesome with Enweb. If you don't have pigeons, Weaver is the Chariot is the best in Enweb enabler. But it always also tables quite often, so I think I'll just pick the rare here. And we are quite heavy in red. Don't see us playing the Verilex. I'm not sure about the blue anymore. Yeah, but the red looks at least awesome. Pick the Infernus, pick the Burst. Could also go for the Mansion here. Or the Treat Trolley. Nah, I don't really see the blue. But the red, green, white looks good once more. We're quite heavy in red, unfortunately. And we need a remover and a ramp, so let's go for those 2. For whatever reason, this deck looks worse than our other red, green and white deck. I will never get 13 white sources for white. Oh, so true, Marathon. So true. Ooh, another Infernus. Last low. And the favorite fighter. Oof. That's a tough one. I love favorite fighter. I think Laszlo is also quite nice. So pick the rare, pick the fighter here. Don't think Infernus will come back. We are already quite heavy on our free drops though. Could still be an Infernus deck though. Nah, let's take the Laszlo. Ooh, Arachnomania came back, so we'll take the Mythic, take the romantic stuff. Valet can be nice. We don't have too many 2-drops for whatever reason. So oof. Yeah, there's a Chariot. Scout came back too. I think I'll take the Scout over the Kitten. We don't have too much Mayhem. Fnatic being on the wheel kinda good. So yeah, might get screwed by not picking the second Inferno, because I think it might be one of our finishers. So let's have a look at our spell count. 19 to 10. What are the white cards that I want to play? I think only the Lessers than Plus. So Citizen be gone, Double, Freeze Trader Aces down. Not play the Arachnomania. 8 Spiders is solid for the Roster Swarm. Got the Rendezvous, got the Razik to fix us even more. Got the Kephon, the Goblinos, the Sun. Only Goblins as a discard payoff is kinda nuts. So I think I'll drop the Kittens here. I will never play the Scouts to gain some life and get me a permanent. Only if I need to. I will keep them as removal for the Flyers. So I think removal wise we are definitely screwed, but it's okay. Don't worry about it, Marathon. It will be fine. It will be fine. Would love to play the Komonosu, but I personally don't see us playing white and blue on the splash. So I think this will be our deck. Just a slight white splash and just going green-red once more. Green-red Spiders tried another time. This is definitely one of the weaker decks that we drafted so far. But at least we've got some rares out of the deal, so that's okay. I don't have really too much in web, you're totally true, but I've got the mana creatures and I've got the Chariot to enable in web with the Sun. And other than that, we only have the Elastus and Brass and the Sun here. So this will just red-green beatdown and we try to give it our best. Citizen is double white or double green, which I personally don't like. It's a good card. You could bounce it also for in web. Could pick the Citizen and maybe get it in instead of a Scout to City, but I don't think it's too good. And you need to tap 2 cards with the Winewoven Chariot because it needs Crew too. So I think it's okay as is. So let's go play some games. We only need 2 wins, Marathon said it. Come on, please, please, please. We try green, red, white once again. Draft number 8. The madness is so strong with us today. Don't have red, but we've got the Spooder. If it lives, we are happy. So I think I'll bite the bullet and try it. Whoa, opponent with the pigeons. So now we have the Wombo combo Weaver into Sun, which is kinda nuts. So let's give it our best. Playing. Okay, full control enabled for whatever reason once more. What the heck? Play double green. Weaver this. And yes, Marathon, I know, we could have played a Citizen on that mana curve too. We can also ramp up with the Infernus next turn, but I think bouncing the Spooder is more important to get the red. For sure. Nah! Leave my Spooder be! Nasty opponente. Leave my Spooder be. Leyline Weaver is one of my favorite comments in the set. It's such an awesome card. Oh, Principled Referee is one of my most hated cards, especially with 2 pigeons on the field. This sucks. Next turn, I can't do anything. I have to take the damage here. Okay, there's a forest, that's something at the very least. Would have loved the mountain, don't know where they are. We are so heavy in red. Whoops. Okay, untapped. Doing stupid things once more. So what can I do? Thank you very much. How many red sources do we have? 8 mountains. 1 passage is 9. 5 forests, 1 sanctuary, 7. 9, 7, 3 should be okay. My deck just wants to betray me once again. What now? I think I just have to get rid of the pigeons as soon as possible. Would love to play Knife Trick and the Burst. Would also love to finally get my red source. So I think I'll have to do it like this. Tap down for whatever color. Get the sun. Sun at least blocks the referee. Gets me my red. Next turn, if I draw another red source, can play the Flame Burst and Knife Trick. Oh, sorry, it's nasty. Come on, please. Yeah, now comes this Scout the City into play. Love to see it. I think I'll have to ramp up once. Play the Scout, just destroy the Flyers. Maybe I overlooked the Scouts. Not sure. Definitely get rid of one of the pigeons here. Pass for now. Oh, sorry, so good. Being a 4-5 is so nasty. They could just right-click attack all. I think tempo-wise they are definitely far ahead. But they are tapped out, which is one of the downsides for them. Next turn I can Knife Trick and Deathflame Burst. So should be kinda good removal-wise. So play the Knife Trick for the red, discard the Burst. And I think I'll just do it like this. We have 5 mana, get rid of the referee here. Uno mas, thank you very much. Not getting the life sucks, but it's okay. Get rid of the pigeons next. Or of the Sora. I think we just bomb the Sora down, play the Scout. Adios. Take another for next turn. I think this will be our life for now. Marco. Come on. Make our sword bigger, yeah. You love to see it. I had to play my removal. So, them top decking Marco sucks. Sucks really bad. We'll have to ramp up, that's for sure. I'm on a 2-turn clock right now, which is nasty. I think I'll have to play the Caphon here. Untap the Weaver, get some defense. Maybe raise the opponent. Yeah, if they top deck removal, I'm dead. If they attack twice, I'm dead. I have to raise them with as much as possible. Pray that it's good enough. But yeah, they had 2 food tokens. And the perfect covered. Top decking Margo into my removal sucks. But I had to answer the pigeons as soon as possible. So yeah, they can keep the Osor back, just hit in with Margo twice and I'm just dead. Interesting that they want to trade. Yeah, I have to top deck the removal now. Okay. That's an answer for the Margo. Hold the baby. Play the king and tap the Weaver. Margo down. Whoa, thank you very much. At least I top deck like a champion too. So get 2 blockers, sit in for 4, pass for now. Oof. This was something. Okay, Darbal. Interesting. What are they doing? That's an oopsie, if I've ever seen one. So what now? Can play Laszlo. Which is kinda nice. Sun gets suspected. Hit in for a lot of damage. Make some treasures. They top deck shock in blue-white, of course. Yeah, don't think so. Nice try, Marathon. And I don't think there's a sweeper in white, so we should be able to win next turn. Oh, top deck of the century. Oh, would have been fun if they top decked shock just because they did not have any red. But yeah, oh, no fumble this time. Nearly got beaten to death by some pigeons, so that's kind of crazy. Ooh, and a mythic wildcard. Oh, hey, another War and War leader. Tokens going strong. So let's go again. Let's go again. Make us all great again. Oh, you're totally right, Marathon. Nearly cost me the game. Getting rid of all of the creatures and not having an answer for the Marco. Oh, but pigeon into referee was kinda obnoxious. So here we go, game number 2. In draft number 8 of today. So that's nice. Ooh, on the play with the chariot into the big stuff. And just need a 2-drop. Go to town with the sun. So drop the forest first. Ah, come on. Leave me be. Leave me be with the pigeons. I don't want to see them anymore. So obnoxious. Chapelero. Pigeons into double is so yucky. Pigeons into double into pigeons is the dream. Ooh. Mayhem action too. Pigeon combo, yeah. I hate this pigeon so much. Also, whenever they enwrap with it, they get some food. Pigeon is the best enabler. Don't need the double green, so I think I'll go for the white source now. Ah, this sucks. Only the top end. If I get to turn 5, can play goblins and rendezvous, which is kind of okay. But yeah, I just get beaten to death by the early game. Might have to go for the rendezvous right now. Oh, why tap down my green deck, please? Dropping the forest is also such a feels bad, but I need some place. Yeah. No, chill. Only the top end for me. Ugh. Yuck. Stumbling in this format is such a feels bad. So let's go. Can also enwrap infinitely with the sun here, which is kind of fun. But yeah. I think we're just dead to some stupid 2-2 pigeon once again. Last time they top decked the answer fast enough, but this time we're just so far behind. We have some early game, but the shuffler did not want us to see it. And now with the experiment too. Modify is so obnoxious. Oh, come on. I just want one extra win. Please. Red, green. Please, 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 please. Let me live. I hate it so much. So, what now? 5, 6, 7. Okay, unfortunately still not double spell. I guess could drop the Rusek, keep up the Kefon as a discard, but that sounds kinda crappy. I think it's still okay-ish. Next turn I can double spell, but next turn I might be dead. So what removal can they have? The tactics gets me either way with all of my 4 toughness creatures. So it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I think I'll just drop the goblins here. See what they do, as for now. It's worse either way, because they have me on a 2-turn clock with the pigeons. Yeah, there's the matchback, I'm dead. Nice. You love to see it. Stupid pigeons. I hate them so much. No rendezvous with Ruzik. No. No rendezvous with Ruzik, unfortunately. Pigeon combo, wrecking me twice. Okay, still with 3-drop tribal, but this time it's at least playable. Unfortunately, when Infernus leaves the battlefield, I have to sacrifice some stuff. So that's a bit of a no-no. Will slow roll once again. But will definitely play the Infernus on 3 if I can. So drop the mountain first, play the Infernus, get me another mountain. Get the 3 mana, 3/3. Pray that it lives. Otherwise it's still okay. There's a lot of value where that came from. Then play the forest, play the sun. I guess for full price. Get myself another mountain, I guess. And hit in with the Infernus. Come on, deck! I just need 1 extra win. Please. Please. Knife trick is bad, but not too bad. I think we can raise our opponent. Ooh, Weaver is nice. We got some options here. Can go for the value plays. Could have searched for another mountain to get 1 extra damage in with the Infernus. Other than that, we can go Chariot, play Weaver, and Throttle Fanatic. So I think we'll do it like this. So play El Jariotto. Thin our deck of all of the lands that I don't want to see. Play El Weaver. Play El Fanatillo. And go to town with the Infernus. Marathon asks, do I play Crusader Kings 3? Would be fun to do a community marathon once. Ooh. Don't know that game, have to look it up after stream. But I think I will write you about it. Ooh, Trouble. Trouble is nasty. I think I slow roll the Chariot. Nah. I will trade Chariot with Enforcers. Could have also cashed in the Relator and Weaver. So play the mountain here. Play the Goblinos. Untap, and I think we just go to town. Keep the Weaver back so that I can surveil end of turn. They might definitely just trade here. Could have attacked with everything. Might have been a misplay. Let's see if we get punished. Okay, there's a sword. So let's surveil once and maybe surveil twice. Knife check does not do it. Do I want to drop it though? It's a question. Kinda like having some removal. I think I still keep the removal on top. Does not answer Ozor, which sucks. But I think it's still okay. So let's go and hit in. Should have attacked with everything the last turn too. Yeah, now a 2-for-1, but that's okay. Ah, they got the combat trick, okay. Or not. Interesting. Then surveil once again. Nope. Don't need that one. Yeah, if I had attacked first with everything, they would be dead already. I have the chance of a comeback. I think I surveil. Have a look. Ooh, Kefon is nice. Kefon is good, does not give a nudge, but if they don't have a removal spell, they should be dead on board. So let's go main phase, go to attacks. See what they do. Interesting, do they have the answer? Can Kefon trade with the sun? If they have the pump spell, I'm sad. Yeah, still. This is a strange block of them. If they have the snatchback, it's reasonable. Yeah, there is the snatchback. I really sacrifice my forest here. So yeah, this was bad. Should have just attacked with the Infernus here. Ah, come on! What is this? Stupid stuff. So yeah, I think I just naturally draw. Rendezvous is good. Question is it good enough? Oh, this sucks so bad, I hate Louis so much. Can just play the Rendezvous, interesting. Pass for now. Ah! This is so obnoxious, come on! Oh, not attacking cost me the game. I hate it. I hate it so much. They top deck everything. This is so stupid. Come on, remove it from the top. Please, please, please. I can drop the passage, redraw. It doesn't really matter, I think I just drop it. And I think I just draw, even if it's just a land. Yeah, doesn't matter too much for me. So Rendezvous, drop the forest and pray for some removal, please. Oh, come on, deck. What is this? Ah! This sucks. Stupid snatchback. And now they have the restitching too to have exactly lethal. Come on, this sucks. What is this shit? Sorry for the curses, but oh, what the friggin' heck? Trouble into Urso, into Snatchback, into San, into Spectral Restitching, and what the fudge? Yeah, should not have attacked with the spider here. Having the Kefon on board definitely changes the equation. So yeah, unfortunately 1 and 2. So this is the last draft of today. We'll have to recoup my losses so that we can go Season Pass Avatar rather soonish. But yeah, deck was awesome. I got just really betrayed by the Shuffler, Landlord of NTG. Might take Numa Dynami's place. Ooh. We'll definitely check out your deck marathon. Your game marathon. Yeah. Big shoutouts to Lessos and Pras. Fumbled once with the web, unfortunately. Scout to City came in clutch against the stupid pigeons. Won one game against them, but lost another one quite spectacularly, because my deck just wants to draw me all of the lands. And play all of the big creatures. Got a little bit unlucky with a really expensive curve, as you can see, average of 3. But other than that, I think it was okay. So let's cash in the pity pack and then crack some packs. See you in the next one. Oh, this sucks so bad. But yeah, with 2700, I will not draft anymore. But yeah, 19 packs, so let's open the packs. Get at least a little bit of explosion. Let's see how far we have come to maximizing the set. What the heck was that? So reload. Boink, boink, boink. Ooh, villainous ref. Go again. Wildcards that I cannot use. You love to see it. Ah. You love to see it. Ah, but yeah. This was an awesome day, everybody. Unfortunately, I fumbled a little bit too much at the end. 8 drafts, 3 trophies. A lot of train wrecks, unfortunately. No 2-2s. But yeah, still really, really good. Let's have a look at our deck set completion. I think we came ever so close. How are we looking with the collection so far? A lot of drafts today, so I hope you can vibe with that. That's not collected. Yeah, ever so close. Let's have a look at the rares and mythics before anything else. OM puffs, please. Still need the crossers. No through the OM puffs, but other than that, I think we have everything that is good in the set. Let's have a look at our collected cards. So much new stuff. Maxed out on most of the stuff. We could still hop into some drafts. I don't know. Not starting out with the Avatar Season Pass is what I definitely want to evade. So I think I'll call it for today. We maxed out our daily rewards. So we won at least some. So what's our win percentage? How many wins did we get? 4, 5, 9, 13, 14, 15 versus... Oops, where's my cake? We had 15 wins. And we had... 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 losses, so still a 60% win percentage. Love to see that one. So 12 times 100, I think. Divided by 15. Mm, 27 would be total. So it's different. It's 15 times 100 through 27, and then should be the win percentage. Whoops. If my mathematician brain does not betray me too much. Yeah, 55% win percentage. That's okay. That's the average win percentage that you normally get in drafties. So keep that in mind. Drafting is normally a winning game, as long as you know what you draft. We got a lot of good collection pieces. So I think I will be bringing up some good stuff for tomorrow. But other than that, let's go and rate someone. Thank you so much for so many viewers. I'm so happy about that. I hope you had a lot of fun with the drafties too. I know OM Path sucks from time to time, but I always have a lot of fun just getting all of the good stuff. So let's drop 9scar, get him back. He definitely deserves it, and you deserve your channel points. So send him a load of love. Playing a lot of standard. Also, he's Batman today, which is quite fun. So thank you so much everyone for watching. Get yourself some good night's rest. Brew up some good builds, and I will see you all tomorrow during the viewer battles. Until then, be good, be brave. See you soon. Until then, bye bye.